great, great, awesome, amazing today. Sorry, messed up my intro. I hope you guys all doing great. It's great to see all the lovely dancing over here. Hello, everyone. It's great to see you guys. Hello. We have another special show for you guys today. A really good one, really fun one. I'm hoping you guys are excited for this one because we have the lovely Ntear here with us, and we're going to be arguing with you guys and all the rest of the Danganronpa fans on who is the best Danganronpa character. We're also going to go into the executions to pretty much see which ones we like the best on that part as well. So yeah, stay tuned. We're going to be talking about your favorite, our favorite. We're going to find out which one is better and why you are wrong. Let's see if Ntear's ready. Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Oh my goodness, how are you?
Hi. It's great to have the lovely mage here. Obviously, mage, not magician.
Yes. Nice to be here at this fine establishment. We
The
got
best
such nice lighting.
Right?
And
Oh, the
everything.
lighting. So nice, so pretty. You have your little plant right next to you. Please make sure you water it on your way out. Yeah, it's right there. It's kind of off to the side.
I don't want to water it. I don't have any water.
I thought that was the deal we made.
Oh, you know what? I'll use. You know what? I have Kool-Aid. All right.
Okay,
What do
okay.
I got? It's not Kool-Aid. It's like
It's gum?
No, it's like this orange. It's like this orange. I don't know. It's just an orange drink.
It's some orange drink. I'm pretty
it's
sure.
An orange beverage. It's not orange juice, however. No.
Well,
It's not.
apparently I'm making a fool of myself right here because I don't know what it is. See how it is. Well, I'm pretty sure plants can drink that. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be toxic to it. I bet it'll stay alive for a while. Yeah,
You think so?
yeah, I think so. I think it'll be perfect. Well,
That's good.
that's good. Well, I guess. Oh, why you bonk me? Why Chaz picking on me, bonking me, hitting me with my nose? Well, I'm not clown VTuber.
Your nose is like red now.
I know, right? They bonked me.
They bonk you pretty hard.
Yeah, they bonked me really hard and made my nose all red. And then all saying it's game over. You guys is messing with me. Guys, you can't embarrass me in front of my guest here. I'm trying to be cool, guys. I'm cool. How dare? Well, hello everyone. This is a fun little amazing tier list we're doing right now, where we be ranking up
Tier list.
our favorite Danganronpa characters, and we're going to see
Danganronpa characters
Danganronpa.
and their execution.
exactly, which is gonna be really cool because I don't know about you, but there's a new Danganronpa game coming out. It's like a remaster of the second one.
It's a remaster and also like a remake remaster, and also it has like a whole new story just involving the same characters.
I'm super looking forward to that. I
Yes.
can't wait to play it. I'm so excited to play it. I love all the new animations, new things. I really hope. I know they're not going to do it, but I really hope they at least make my favorite, like, Danganronpa ship happen. No, we're not talking about ships, but I still think in my heart, my deadly heart, that the Gundam Tanaka Sonya ship is still my favorite one.
Gundam. Oh. Yeah, no, that's a pretty fair one. That's pretty good. I just hope Hajime and Nagito finally get together.
Yes. Wait, we should have done ships as well. Dang, we should have had that on this list.
I mean, those it's usually like Nagito, Chiaki, and Hajime are just like they have like this triangle relationship.
Yeah, they just have this triangle relationship. But I always like the Chiaki one. The Chiaki one. Like. Well, no worries. Bye, Vicky. By the way, I love you too, Grandpa. I'm not Grandpa. I'm not old. What are you talking about?
Grandpa.
Don't listen to them. Don't listen.
Old.
I'm not old. I'm not old. I am totally not in my 30s. Totally.
Oh yeah, that's young.
Yeah. See, I'm young. Yeah. I'm totally.
A strapping young individual.
Exactly. I'm not 1990 dinosaur. Definitely.
1990 dinosaur.
Still love that clip. But anyway, we're going to be going through all the characters from all the games and anime, and we're going to put them into the right spots where we think are S tier, as like top tier, oh my god, protect them with our lives, to F tier, which we've never even heard of, or E tier, where we just do not like them.
I mean, I'm sure we've unless it like does it have like characters that
There's some characters on here that I don't know.
Yeah,
Like
okay,
I don't know who
looking.
this guy is. I don't know who that guy.
Wait, what guy?
This guy.
What is that? Oh yeah, who the heck is
Yeah,
that? What is that?
I don't know.
What is that? What is that? There's like a cat. There's a dog. What are these?
Yeah, like I don't know who these guys are. Like I don't know who these guys are.
Oh my god, yeah, I probably should have watched the recap of the Danganronpa 3 because I have no idea.
Yeah, like I know some. I know some of these characters. I don't know who that is. I don't know who the cat is. I don't know who this dude is.
I mean, yeah, we could probably just skip
yeah.
these.
So that's why.
There's like a worm in there.
Yeah,
What
there's
is
a
that?
worm. I don't know. There's a.
You see at the very bottom.
Yeah,
like some
I
weird,
don't
like,
know.
worm
I
rat
don't
thing.
know. It's so weird.
What are these?
So there's obviously gonna be some characters that we do not know. So we'll put them in F tier for now. But more sure, I picked this one specifically because this had the most characters that was not filled with OCs. Because there was a lot of them on these lists that were filled with OCs. I'm like, okay, guys, okay, I know you want to be in this game, but let's just settle down.
That's funny.
It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, let's get started with the first character. You're turning 22 in an hour? Well, happy birthday, Nick. So I hope you have a great
Happy
birthday.
birthday.
You're still a youngins. You're still a youngins. All the youngins. But we get started with the mascot of the character, mascot of the game, and this might turn a lot of people, but I think it should be fun. And that is Mr. Monokuma himself. Monokuma, which is the flagship character, which I actually like a lot. I think he's actually very iconic and really funny. Now, if you, oh yeah, by the way, there's going to be spoilers. There's going to be a lot of spoilers.
Oh yeah, full on spoilers.
Full on spoilers on here. Now, when it comes to Monokuma, he's not really the mastermind. He's just a guy that always gets controlled by the real mastermind. So
he's a robot.
He's just a robot. He's just kind of just there. But I just love him as a character.
He's his own character, basically. Like even the person controlling him has a completely different personality than Monokuma.
Exactly.
Like they're basically playing a character when they control Monokuma. It's just like Marcus the Worm.
Yeah, Marcus the Worm. Which I like him. I like him a lot. I think he's like the best kind of annoying without being super annoying. You know.
Yeah, I like him. I would throw him on A tier, but what do you think?
I think A tier is great. I like him. He's pretty much like the staple. Like he's not annoying, and he's funny, and I like his inside jokes. He does get kind of annoying when it's like the middle. Like sometimes he will like have those random like monologues in the middle of like nights that he will just come out of nowhere and just like say certain things. And like references movies and stuff.
It's funny. Oh yeah, like
some of them are funny.
Nights.
Yeah, some of them are pretty funny. Some of them are just kind of weird. What?
I don't know. They're weird, but it's cool.
It's cool. It's cool.
It's fine. Like it's not like they're super long or anything. It's just really just some really quick, and you could just like mash through it if you don't care.
That's kind of what I do sometimes. But yeah, I totally agree. I will say that the third one gets kind of weird because he becomes like the father of all those other ones.
Oh yeah, well yeah, and then Danganronpa V3.
V3.
Yeah, he has a bunch of kids. I mean,
Yeah.
and two he has that little like that he skirmishes with Monami all the time.
Yeah, and like people try to ship that. I don't ship.
Why don't they ship that?
They do.
They clearly hate each other.
They clearly hate each other. I don't know why people do that. So. But no, I think he's a good character. I love his design. His design is freaking sick and iconic. And I just like him as a character. So definitely.
He is good, and there's a lot of them. Like in the
that's a lot of...
like, if you play the Ultra Despair one, girls, you have to like keep fighting them. There's like a bunch of different variants too. There's like the lion one. There's the other one.
The other one. There's that one too. Oh, don't forget that one. Oh, man, that one's crazy.
I remember the lion remember the lion one, and then I remember like the default ones that had like the sharp claws, and then this attack you. There was a lot more, however, I just don't remember them. I remember the lion.
I do like them a lot. I think the design's really cool. I like a lot of them. Who the frick is this?
Who is what guy?
This kid.
Show. I think that's. I can't say for. That's either Kyoko's dad or Monica's dad. I think it's Kyoko. I don't know.
Is this dad?
I don't know. I couldn't. It would be really nice if it showed their names.
Yeah.
If they showed their names, that would really help.
Yeah, that's the only problem.
Anybody we don't know, we can honestly just leave them down there. We don't even really need to rank them. No, not even unranked. Just leave them down there.
Right, leave them. You're probably right. You're probably right. We can just leave them there.
Just leave them there. We don't even need to do anything with them.
We don't need to deal with them. That's true. That's true. I agree. Yeah, that's the only problem about the tier list manager thing is that it doesn't tell us anything. It just is a picture. Very simple. But all right, next person is I don't remember all the names, but it's the pop star one.
The pop star one. Oh yeah, sorry.
Idol.
Yeah, she's good. The first person the first victim.
First victim, but also like story wise. She's actually kind of an evil person.
Well, evil is a very strong thing to say. She
guess,
just really wanted to get out of there.
Yeah, I guess I wouldn't say evil like she's a bad person, but like she was going to trick the main character, the Nejima. Nejima? Is his name Nejima?
Makito.
Makito. Yeah, she only got on his good side so that she can like kill him later and trust her.
No, she wasn't trying to kill the main character. She just wanted to swap rooms. I mean, she was basically going to frame him, but
oh yeah, frame him. You're right. Frame him. You're right.
Yeah, no, she wasn't gonna kill him. She was killing the
baseball guy.
She was attempting to kill Leon.
Leon.
That's him. Yeah, that because he had a crush on her, and so she figured he would be easy target.
And then he was gonna frame Makoto.
Yeah, that's why like she swapped rooms. However, at the end, obvious it didn't work.
Yeah.
Leon was a very athletic individual. Killing him proved to be not easy, and she failed. And then as a result, Leon decided,
her.
She tried to kill me. I might as well kill her. And
that's what happened.
That is indeed what happened. And but you know what? At the end, she did kind of like redeem herself a little bit by writing his name down. So Makito would not get framed for it. I don't know.
You don't know. But like
I do know actually, yeah. That's what she did. She wrote his. Unfortunately, she wrote it
his
down
name
backwards.
Yeah.
So that the characters weren't very smart, and they were just like, oh, it's numbers.
Numbers. Yeah. No, they're like, huh? What is 0, 11, 4, and like weird 1? That's so weird. I don't know what that means. It's weird stuff like that. But I will say that like. She's kind of low on my tier list, not only because she like died pretty soon, so we didn't really get a chance to like develop her.
Really too much to go there.
But
you can like you can learn more about all the characters if you actually do the on the free time, if you go if you make sure to talk to them. However, the max amount of free time conversations you can get with her is 2. Like that's when you max it out. It's so weird in that game when you max out their friendship with them, they give you their underwear.
Yeah, that's also a weird thing. Is like you get his underwear. It's like why? But I also you can get to know her a little bit with the side missions on some of those games where you can do like the board game. Do you remember the board game?
The board game?
Yeah.
In which game?
I think in the second one. The second one or the third one.
Okay, no, I think I remember the game you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like a side part of the
bonus game. Yeah, no, it's like a bonus game.
Yeah, but they do have like legit like dialogues, and you see them like interacting with each other. So like you see her interacting with other music characters. It's kind of interesting.
Oh wait, oh no. Okay, I was thinking of like there's like this side game within like within one of the games. There's like this like bonus game that you could play. No, what you're talking about is like that spin-off game. Where yeah, like the board game. Like I have not played that game. But
I haven't either. It wasn't really my jam, but I did see a lot of people talk about how like it exposes more of like characters' stories in that.
Mm-hmm.
So like I thought that's kind of cool that like you could like learn more about a character like that.
Yeah, anyway, I don't really have strong feelings about that character, so C is fine.
Yep, I have the same thing. It's like she's kind of boring. She's not that interesting. She's just the idol girl, the popular girl, the girl's crush, the main character's crush at school kind of situation. But also she messed up her kill and trying to frame the main character. So I kind of was like, I don't really care too much about this girl. Now we're going to jump now to the big one, the really big one.
Oh yeah.
Yep. It.
Maybe we should not.
Yeah.
Do that
Want to do it
just
last?
Yet.
Yeah, we'll do last.
Let's not do that one. Well, that's not even her. That's the other one. But let's leave that alone for now.
Yeah, we'll leave her alone for now. Let's do Leon next. Let's do Leon.
Yeah, that's a good way to segment it because we were just talking about.
We were just talking about Leon.
We were just talking about him. He's the one who the first blackened of the series.
The first one that killed him. And like, don't get me wrong. Yeah, feels bad. This guy just wanted to get laid and end up trying to pretty much die. So he like killed her in revenge. But this guy's kind of an a-hole too.
I mean, so the thing is, when she failed to kill him and everything, she fled to the bathroom and like locked it.
Yep, but because
and he could have just like left and be like, oh my god, guys, she tried to kill me.
Yeah.
But no, he went the extra step. He went back to his own room to get his toolkit. Came back just to kill her. Like,
yep.
He took full advantage of the situation.
100%.
He's not innocent at all. He is honestly like terrible.
He's terrible. But also I just don't like his story where he's like this very famous baseball player. He's really good at being a baseball player, but then he decided to throw it all away to go into Rockstar, which he's not good at all.
Yeah, that's yeah. He didn't. I mean, I don't know. He was born good at baseball, but didn't really want to be a baseball player, and he did something that he's not trying to get into something he's not good at. I don't. It's fine. That people do that. But yeah, I don't know. He has a. He has a good execution.
Yeah,
which we'll get,
I love
we'll
his. Yeah, I like his
later.
execution. His execution is really good. But yeah, no, I just don't like him as a character. Not only that he like took advantage of a kill that he really did not need to do. Everyone else would have just been like, "What the frick," and just moved on. But instead, he ran out of his way to kill her. And then also, I just don't like his story upbringing. Because I don't mind if someone had a talent for something, didn't like it, then moved on. But this guy literally had everything. He had everything going for him. He was so happy. He could have done this as a side gig, but instead he just sacrificed everything to like go do something that he was like, I want to try this instead. That's the issue.
I don't know. That's just kind of dumb. It's not really like it's not really something that's like I don't know. It's just a bad decision. But yeah, I'm fine with either C or D.
I'll put him in D for now. I'm not really. He might move back down as we do more characters, but so far he's definitely a D person.
He's definitely a D.
He's a D guy. He's a D guy. I don't really care about him.
Like the person like Sayaka, she was bad too, but she looks nice.
At least she looks nice.
She looks nice, so she gets to go above.
Well, the only reason why I put her above Leon is that at least she tried to do this, she tried to do this because she wanted to see her friends again. She wants to see her friends, her idols. Idols are really important to her. Her friends are really important to her.
I mean, I think when with Danganronpa, like anything looks are important too, and we should be taking consider of that. So yeah.
Well,
I'm putting her. Yeah. She should see because she looks nice.
She does look very cute. She's a very cute looking character. Very cute. Now let's move on to the computer dude.
I love Chihiro.
You love Chihiro?
I really like this character.
I like him too. I think it's really cool. I like that, like, his story upbringing. Like, he was building up a character. He was really like self-conscious of who he was. That's why he wore like a girl clothes. But as time went on, he was so fascinated with like how manly these two people were. I think it was mostly just him. That he was like,
it was that I honestly I was like, when I first played that game, I was like telling my friends, I'm like, I really like this character. I'm trying to figure out if they're actually a girl or not, because it was before they revealed that, and I'm like, I was a little like I don't know. I really like. I think he's really cute. Really cute design. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that happened. Here we go. Quite a lot of stuff. Here's a picture of him.
oh yeah, you draw some of these characters too. Let's go see him out.
Here's a picture of him.
Look at him. He's like a little so happy about his computer. Look at that. I love that.
I did other arts of him, but that's my favorite, so I'm just gonna show that one.
That's adorable.
Here's like a little emote of him too, I guess.
Nope.
I did like two. Actually, no, yeah, I might as well just throw the other one in here too.
Oh, the shock one. Oh.
The shock and the embarrassed.
Oh no, the adorable shy one. I love the shy ones. No.
Yeah. I mean, I like him design wise. He's really cute. Really cute outfit, and character wise, he's good too. Like, you know. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, he helped out. Like, he uploaded his AI into the computer, which helped like figure out a lot of things.
He's a very important character to the series, because he dies pretty early.
Yeah.
However, just the stuff that he did, like with him building the AI, which became such an important part of the first game. There was the whole most of they were talking about doing stuff with the AI for the next two chapters. They were going on about that, doing stuff with it, and the AI is very important for the story because the villain of the story actually copies the code, finds it and copies it, and that's important, very important for later.
Exactly.
So this character, Chihiro, I think, despite dying early, is such an important character to the
throughout the
show.
entire series.
And also, I don't know for sure about this, but it's very heavily implied that he is the one that created the Chiaki AI.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, it's very. I don't know this for sure. I don't remember fully, but I'm pretty sure he is not created. He was very much involved in that.
I can see it. But that's so cool. Like, this person is a very major character throughout the entire series then. So I'll definitely say he's definitely A or S tier. What do you think?
S.
S? You put him in S tier?
Yes.
Cool. You know what? I you convinced me. I didn't really think too much about him. I just liked his story, how he was this character that really was just there, just wants to super shy.
If he didn't do it, I would probably put him A if he didn't do have those other stuff. But
how important he was.
because he does pretty early. I think he's important for the first part of the story. He's important for the first part of the story. But then he kind of dies. But then you kind of realize later that he's still even though he's died, he's still very much around, and he keeps getting brought up.
Yeah, I think it's really amazing. I love that he stays throughout the entire series.
his father is in the Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls as one of the supporting characters.
Is this one right
as
here?
well. Where's his father?
Is it this one? Yeah. I don't know much.
Yeah, that's his dad.
I don't know much about him, so we'll get to that later.
Okay.
But the other thing I wanted to get into is mostly just, well, like I said, like I love like the story between these two, because I think it's kind of touching, you know, because the person like
we should get into Mondo because Mondo is the second blackened and the one that killed him.
Yep, exactly.
Which is what made me dislike him, however. But
because he killed your favorite character.
Like, he is when with his reasoning, with him being like. So he did it because he got kind of crazy. Like he was obsessed with his own. Like he was weak because he didn't. What happened with his. I think it was his brother. Older brother.
He wanted to be a man. He wanted to be like a man, and he was like his brother was like
his brother was the leader of the bike gang.
Yeah, and then didn't the brother like kill himself?
No, he did not kill himself. His brother got caught. Like it was an accident. It was an accident that Mondo very much caused. He caused the like his brother didn't blame him or anything, and that was like the touching. Like he didn't blame. But like he caused it because of his own insecurities, basically. And then obviously because he caused his brother now to die, that made him very, very, very insecure about his strength. And then when Ntear was like, because what happened is Monokuna was like, all right, I'm gonna expose all your secrets. Mondo's secret was that he caused his brother to die. And then Chihiro's was just that he's, actually a boy and not a girl. And Chihiro was like, I like going to Mondo because he looked up to Mondo. He's like, yeah, I want to be stronger like you because you're such a cool and strong guy. And
Mondo took it like the opposite.
He felt like Mondo heard that and it just kind of destroyed him because he wasn't strong. Like he was then he became very much envious of Chihiro's strength because Chihiro was like, saw this and he's like, okay, I need to better myself.
Yeah, like I can't let this person, like be okay with his secret being released. I need to like be better and like kind of took it as a way.
It was kind of like in the moment thing, and then Mondo immediately felt bad about it, and then he like as he then decided to put Chihiro, like he took Chihiro's body and put it in the girls' locker room to protect his secret. Which
but then this guy goes out of nowhere and puts some weird like crucifix to confuse everyone just because he wants to confuse everyone.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like, it was actually a pretty sloppy kill, but then he just confused everything for everyone.
It would have been like found out immediately if not for Byakuga there. Yep,
exactly. So he's to me, I kind of like that. Like he kind of took like ownership afterwards, and he was like, yeah, you know what, I did mess up, and I shouldn't have killed this person. I actually was like, he like liked the person actually afterwards because he realized that the person was just being like stronger than him and he just didn't like it. But now afterwards he was like, yeah, you know what, yeah, okay, I accept myself. And then he dies and turned into butter.
Yes, such a dumb execution.
Yeah, I don't understand his execution, and it's maybe not one of my favorite ones, but we'll get into that later.
It's funny.
It's funny.
It's funny, and then it's like there's like a character that that he got really there's the other character down there that Mondo really got like friendly with. I don't know if you want to go down and see.
He's next actually, so we're going to talk right now.
Yeah, it's really, there's like a really funny thing where I don't remember that guy's name.
I don't remember him either, but he's the student council president. He's like the hall monitor guy.
Yeah.
The ultimate student.
So I don't know. There's like a really funny meme where they just go to him and they're like, hey, like after that execution, and they're like, hey, can you pass the butter? He's like, does that mean they're can you pass the butter?
Can you pass the butter? And he's like, oh.
Yeah, it's funny.
I love it. I love it. I love that Danganronpa fans do not take a lot of the things seriously, but they are very strong on certain things. But when it comes to good quality memes, I like the memes. Good.
Anyway, yeah, where are we throwing Mondo? Where is he goes?
I put him in B just because I do like that he has like more of a redeeming arc at the end. And I personally like the brother kind of story because I also have a brother, so it kind of puts a little more personal to me. But he is kind of an a-hole like throughout the entire time, except at the end. So maybe C. I'll put it C.
Yeah, C's fine.
Cool. I will say C is probably good. This guy, he's kind of okay. This is my opinion. This is my opinion, but he's kind of boring.
Yeah, there's like nothing much to
him.
him.
like he had some cool moments when he like turned Super Saiyan for a little bit when he was in Mondo, but as soon as like Mondo came out of the picture, like first he was pretty boring throughout the time. Then they had a small little like sauna moment, which was kind of cool and funny. And then after he died, he like broke down, and then he was killed the next part. So he didn't really.
Yeah, he broke down for a bit, but then he like kind of like I don't know. There was like a moment where I don't know. He thought he saw his spirit, and then he's like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna be my best. And then he became
moment.
This,
yeah, I'll be the pro that he wanted to be. Will be pro-ish.
He became like, that's when he became like the Super Saiyan version of
it. He was like, I will be the best pro ever, pro. Oh my god, pro-ness, pro. And that's pretty much how it is.
Yeah.
Literally his character.
Yeah, but then he dies. I don't know.
Bro wasn't that good. He didn't bro
honestly.
enough. He just didn't bro enough. He could have broed harder, but he didn't.
We can just throw him on D or something. Yeah. I don't care about him.
He's doing
Yeah, they're just saying, we don't, whatever, just throw him there. That's just distracting.
Yeah, we don't need any of that stuff. But yeah, no, it's just yeah, he's kind of boring throughout the entire time, and don't really care too much about him. So I'll just leave.
Yeah, his design's not very cool either. He's just lame.
He's just lame. Like this Dragon Ball Z thing, kind of cool, but it only lasted for like 2 seconds, and then it ran away. So I was like,
oh.
All right, so next one's the ultimate otaku guy.
Oh god, this guy.
Yeah, the ultimate otaku guy, which, you know, I'm pretty sure we both have dealt with these kind of people in real life, and they're not. They're not.
No, they're not cool. Like if you like do the thing where you like to talk to them and stuff, like I don't know. The thing is, like, they're the ultimate fan. Like they make fan fiction.
That's the ultimate fan fiction writer, and that's pretty much what it is.
Most people probably will never see this, but like if you talk to him, if you max out your friendship, he's like, you know what, I'm thinking of making something original, and then he like has this moment where he's like, you know what, maybe I'll make something original, making some original content, and who knows, which, you know, so makes him a. But like nobody's ever gonna see that. Most people will just not see that because nobody's gonna want to spend their free time with him.
No one's been saying it. Like, who wants his underwear? Like, no one wants his underwear. No one wants
his giant
his giant freaking underwear. So like, yeah, so like no one wants to hang out with him. He's kind of like a stereotype. He's not that really fun and interesting to talk about. He had some fun moments where he's like had some fun like references to other like anime media and stuff like that. But other than that, he's kind of like the worst case of stereotypes of like nerds and otaku culture.
Yeah, just a bad character, and then he killed somebody because he tried to.
Wait, he didn't kill anyone, did he? He died twice. He died from her.
No, he died from she got him to kill somebody. That was the chapter.
He killed her. Yeah, he killed her.
He did not.
Him.
He didn't.
Sorry.
What? Okay, the otaku guy killed somebody. Like they were trying to do like this like double kill thing, but
he tricked her.
And then he No, she tricked him.
She tricked him. Sorry, these words.
Did you play this game?
I did. I'm trying to remember it.
Celeste. So what the whole third chapter is like Celeste, you know, like kind of manipulated him a bit to like, cause he very much, you know, wanted to do stuff. Celeste is a very attractive girl.
Oh yeah, very attractive. Look at her attractiveness right there. So attractive.
Yeah, and so he killed. No, I don't remember who he killed.
I thought he killed him. He killed him, right? Pretty sure he killed him.
Okay, yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He killed. Yes, you're right. Yeah, he killed him. And then Celeste then killed Hifumi.
Yeah,
like,
so that he wouldn't have any loose ties. That's pretty much what it is. Didn't want any loose.
Yeah, like what their whole plot is they're doing like a double kill, or like he would kill that person, and then Celeste, like he would help Celeste kill somebody, and then they would like get out as like a double kill ordeal.
Yeah.
But yeah, sure. Her actual plan was just to get him to kill somebody,
and then
she killed him. Yeah.
Yep.
So
wasn't this something? So remind me. Because I remember a little bit of it, but wasn't there like a camera, like a special edition camera that had like an anime like character on it that he wanted? I thought that was like the main reason why he was sided with her, was a camera with like an anime sticker on it, and he just thought it was a really like amazing like sticker.
I don't remember. I don't really. The thing is, I know he really wanted the AI. Like he wanted the he
really liked the AI character because it's like 2D over 3D.
Yeah, he wanted to have a date with the Chihiro's AI,
which is hilarious. I thought that was funny. But yeah, I thought that was something to do with a camera, and like the sticker is like his waifu.
I don't remember anything. Then maybe I don't think so. I think it was mostly the AI.
Yeah,
thing.
I think he's maybe just into the AI. But then like Celeste is like, I could be your AI. He's like, oh really? Oh my god! And she killed him.
I don't. Man.
Something like that.
Yeah. Something. I don't think it was like that. Like I think Celeste took the AI, but that's.
Oh wait, is that what happened? Did she take the AI, and that's what made him want to like team up with her?
It was something like that. I mean, he wanted to team up with her also just because
she's cute.
You know, she kind of like seduced him basically.
I see that.
Yeah. So we can now get into Celeste.
Yeah,
right?
It's a good time. This great transition right here.
I'm glad we put Hifumi in F. Yeah, he sucks.
Yeah.
He sucks. Celeste has a really nice. She's really pretty.
I love her design. I love her design. Her design is super.
Her reason for like the whole the third motive was money. She just wanted money.
Yeah,
like that's her dream. Her dream was always to, you know, just live in a nice
mansion with all the guys.
Castle.
Yeah,
with a bunch of guys, but a bunch of butlers.
Yeah,
that was her dream. I have a friend that really likes this character.
I like her character too. She's the ultimate gambler, so she like
ultimate gambler.
So
yes.
One of the reasons why she did also was just because, you know, it's the whole gambling part of her. She just wants to see if she can risk it, and this is her first time she lost, so she freaked out about it. But you know what? She was like, well, this was eventually going to happen, and so that's how she died.
Indeed, and then she got burned.
And she got burned, and then got hit by a fire truck.
Oh yeah, she did.
Yeah, so she literally like literally, I think she actually wanted to like die that way because she's very like European. But then, like Monokuma fashion, he won't let you die the way you want to die. He will kill you the way he wants you to die, and then he just runs him over with the fire truck.
Yeah, pretty cool.
But other than that, she's very smart. I can't remember what was the
very smart, very calculating.
Very calculated, nice design. I like her execution too, which we'll get into later. But I just don't remember what gave her away. What was it again? What gave her away?
Well, Hifumi wasn't fully dead yet.
Oh yeah.
When she
He gave her a real name. I forgot. Yeah.
So no, and then and he said who killed they were like, who killed you? Who did this? And then he is like, oh, my killer. And then he called her by her real name because he knew, like, I guess she told him her real name.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how she and however, that wasn't like, because they found that during the investigation.
Yeah.
And her real name was actually similar to someone else, like it was similar to someone else's. And then so the whole first part of that trial was them just trying to prove that guy. I think it's the like guy with the big hair. What is it, like Shiro? I don't.
Yeah, it was because he was. This guy.
I think it was him. I think it was him. Like her first name was actually like the same as his last name.
Yeah, like they have similar names or something like that. And so like the whole first part of the trial is just trying, like, they're like oh well, we already know who did it, and it was that, and he's like, no, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. But also, wasn't he found in the Gundam suit? They used because that's the one they found. They found him in a Gundam suit.
I think so. Yeah. And so that was also why they were like okay, like, so they found him by name, and then he was in the suit. Yeah, there was something. Okay, yeah. That was the first part of that trial went. Then they eventually disproved that it wasn't him, and then they went through some other things. But then eventually, we're like, all right, we need to figure out who did this. And then we had they brought up the name drop, because they initially just, I guess, they just threw it off as, just him saying nonsense. But then they're like, all right, maybe we should go over that name drop again.
Mm-hmm. And
then they found, like, they're like, all right, well, let's the proof the proof would have been, all right, so let's show us your, because Monokuma, like, the whole in the second trial, there was that thing with the, like, they had like this like, I can't remember what it was. It was like a tablet thing, but it had like their info on it, and that was how they would get into the locker room thing. They would like scan it, and it would bring them to the correct locker room. So they had this tablet that had all their like actual information on it, and they're like, all right, so let's show us your tablet. And then she's like, all right, you got me. You got me.
Yep. And that I like that story too, because like it went back and forth, and it was very clever. But if she like ended up killing him completely, then she probably would have gotten away. But because he gave out a little bit of a name, and the only reason why
that was the issue. She didn't fully get him.
So other than that, what would you say? I think she's definitely a B tier. She's like, other than like her like character being really cool, and like her like outfit and her design really cool.
I would say A, but I'm fine with B as well.
Cool. Like I would say she's not. Oh, actually, maybe I don't know. Like I would say she's pretty iconic in the Danganronpa series, like with Monokuma up there. But I really like there's like a part where they show like all the pictures of the characters, like because like later in the game they show like their pictures of like them doing their school life. Oh,
and
yeah.
It's really funny. Everybody's in their like act like, if they'll be in the swimsuits or whatever, or they'll be like in their running uniforms running, and Celeste is just always in the background in her like usual attire.
Yeah, just there. She's never dressed up as anything else. She's always that.
that actually threw me off during that final trial, because I was like, they're like trying to like, they're like being like, all right, what's off about these photos? Because there was something off about them, and that was like to prove who the actual mastermind is. But I was just so put aback. I was like put off. I was like, is like Celeste actually alive? Because I was so put off by the fact that she's just like, I thought she like photoshopped herself in or something.
Which, it makes sense. In Japanese culture, there's actually real people who are dressed like this, and they take it very seriously. So, like, that makes sense that she will always like that. I'll keep her in B. I think she's really amazing as a character, but unlike these top characters right there, they're not as cemented in throughout the entire series. Okay, she's just really popular in the first part.
Yeah, we can leave her there.
Cool. Now, what about this dude, the big hair guy? I don't really like him too much. I think he's actually pretty boring as well. I don't. He's okay. He's like, okay. His whole shtick is that he's a fortune teller, but he's right 30% of the time.
I don't. He's one of the. No, he's one of the final survivors.
Yeah, he isn't one of the final survivors. Out of luck. Out of luck.
Out of luck, like he didn't. He didn't. I feel like he didn't really do a whole.
No, he didn't. He didn't do anything at all. Like the only even his crystal ball was stolen by Leon to help solve the whole thing. So if he wasn't there, he probably would have gotten caught even more.
I don't know. Let's just throw him in C or D.
I put him D. I just only he's just kind of boring to me. He's not really that interesting. And even though he's gotten
we don't need to talk about boring characters.
Yeah, boring characters. Also,
no, we don't need to. He's fine. There's nothing wrong with him, but he doesn't really do anything important.
That's why I think D is kind of like there. It's like this kind of, which kind of makes me want to put Leon down here too. But like put Fumi above him though, because these guys are just boring. We could probably change D to boring, but E I just don't like the characters. I don't know. Okay. How about this? I kind of like this one.
I mean, I feel like I don't know. I feel.
What do you think? What do you think?
Yeah, sure.
Maybe F is we hate the characters. We despise the characters.
I mean, I don't despise Leon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is there any characters in here that you despise? You don't have to say the name, but do you see anyone?
Not. Okay, no. There's the one guy from Ultra Despair Girls that everybody despises.
Oh, okay. We'll wait on that one. We'll wait on that. I'll leave F as.
It's probably just him. I would probably say just that guy. There's not really oh okay no okay no I'm seeing another one.
We'll leave that. We'll leave the F open. We'll leave the F open. D. Okay, so S is iconic throughout the entire series. Amazing. A is iconic in the franchise, but not the best. B is just a great character we all like. C is an average character we all like. D is boring. E is just we don't like the characters at all. And F, we despise the characters. Or we just really don't like them. We just really don't like them. Go.
Really don't like them.
Now Sakura, I know her name. I remember
Sakura,
her.
Yeah, she's
fun.
She's the one that so in the first game there's the whole plot line that there was somebody that was working for Monokuma. And that there was that whole plot line, and everybody was suspicious of who it was. I think they eventually kind of dismembered it as just nothing. But it was later brought up that Sakura is actually the one who was working for Monokuma because Monokuma blackmailed her, saying basically saying that her dojo if she didn't do she was supposed to kill somebody initially to start the killing game. Because he wasn't Mochiko wasn't convinced that that it would immediately start they were worried that nobody would kill each other, and so they wanted to jumpstart it. That would make sure that people that everybody would know what the situation was, and that would jumpstart the killing game, and people would start killing each other. That was the idea, is that Sakura was the one who was supposed to start it. However, Monokuma underestimated Sayaka's bloodlust. No, she's a very in-depth character, and then they have the whole situation in chapter 4 where she decides she doesn't want to work for Monokuma anymore, and she starts fighting him, and then Monokuma out of he's like, all right, you know what? Everybody, Sakura actually works for me. So there you go. And then everybody hated most aside from the main character, and then the character that the girl that Sakura
the donut
was really
girl. Yeah, the donut.
Yeah, donut girl. Everybody aside from the main character and her turned on Sakura, which caused a whole situation. And
which was really interesting trial, because then everyone was to be it could be potential, because no one really liked her, and when they found out she died, everyone was kind of oh well, that happened.
Well, it was believed it was immediately believed that she killed herself, and it was because like, but there was a suicide note. Actually,
yeah,
I'm trying
that
to
was
remember
something.
if that was actually.
Yeah, it wasn't she killed herself, but she didn't.
There was a suicide note, and I can't remember if that was brought up. I think it was brought up immediately. I think it was, and I'm pretty sure so it was like pretty obvious, like it's like okay, she killed herself, but then
yeah. But then
like I don't know, some stuff came out, and they're like, oh, maybe she didn't actually. Maybe that was like planted.
Wasn't this because she wanted everyone to die? So she wanted because she
started to try to. Okay, no, okay. What happened is she actually took the note. There was one note. No, there was one note, which was her actual suicide note. Monokuma took away that one. Monokuma took that one away. Then he planted a note that made it seem like she hated, like she was like upset with everybody. Like everybody's like, oh, everybody hates me, so I'm gonna kill myself.
Yeah,
but it wasn't that. Like she actually said that she would just she killed herself because she's like, everybody needs. I love you all. You need to be at peace.
Atone for my sins.
Yeah, atone, and that kind of ordeal. But Monokuma thought that was going to be immediate. Like she left that note, so it would just immediately end the trial. But then Monokuma was like, "That's boring.
Yeah,
that's boring. I'm gonna take this and put it." And then so she, Then Donut Girl was decided she was going to wanted everybody to die as a result. So she took that note and made it seem like somebody actually killed her.
Yeah, because she wanted everyone else, because she didn't like that everyone turned on her. So she like took the note, read it, thought everyone hated her, and she felt bad and wanted to kill herself because of it. So she was like, well, I'm going to kill everyone then, because everyone's going to probably die, and we don't deserve, because she like was really, really into like Sakura as like a friend, you know? So like, she just wanted everyone to die. But then Monokuma at the very end was like, actually, nah, Sakura is actually really cool. And this is that little suicide note. And she's like, oh no, I almost killed every single person just because of this mistake that I made, you know? So
yeah, that's what Monokuma did, because to make her feel bad.
So like, Sakura, I actually like her as a character. I actually like her like the same level. I think she's actually a really fun character. And I just love...
I mean... we can now, I guess, throw out the fact that she is very muscular.
Yeah, she's also
very muscular, and it's very hard to tell immetely that she is a girl.
Yeah, which I love that. I love that like she's just some buff girl that just like with the deep voice that's just like super cool. I just like her design.
Her voice isn't that deep. Like it's kind of like a voice that's it's like deep, and it's kind of like something that could be kind of in between. She actually has the same voice that of Orochimaru, the same voice actor.
Oh, that's cool.
Voice actor. I think it's the actor. I think it's a woman.
I
can't remember. I'm pretty sure it is, but they have the same. It's the same voice as Orochimaru from Naruto.
That's actually really cool. I didn't know that, but I just like her design. Her design is very shocking. It's like, huh? Like when you see her in a lineup with all the rest of the people, it's like someone's out of place, and usually it's her.
It's very yeah. Very.
I like it.
There actually is some pictures if you want, like look at concept art or like art of like. There's like art of her in the past and stuff, and she actually isn't super jacked, and it looks a bit more kind of just like there's
normal.
Like little bit less out of place.
I gotta look that up. That actually sounds cool. It'd be kind of cool to see her what she would normally look like. I think that'd be great. I have to look that up. That just sounds really cool. I just like her design, how it's like very shocking, but also she's just a really cool character. And she's actually even seen throughout the series. In the second one, she's the ogre. They call her the ogre because she's some really strong person. And she was really this girl was really fascinated by her. Like, it's like a really good fighter. So I just remember that part too.
I don't. She wasn't in it. I don't think she was.
Yeah, she was. There was a statue of her in that one part in the second one.
Okay, something like that. Yeah.
She wasn't in there, but her statue of her was in that like weird building that like turns in elevators or something like that. And she was in it.
Even though Danganronpa 2
It didn't even like happen.
I think Danganronpa 2 takes place before.
Yeah, no, it's so weird. But like apparently she's just like really popular.
Yeah. I don't know. I would say B.
I like B. I think B. Now I don't remember her name, but she's the donut girl, and she's the ultimate swimmer. I know that, and she's
we kind of already like talked about her,
Yeah.
like with her as like so we don't need to go like too long on her, but we did because we already touched it quite a bit. But I think aside from the stuff that she did in because she was Sakura's friend.
she's very attractive. That's my whole thing. She's very attractive. She's very hot. That's the only thing I really got out of this. She's really attractive. I don't really know much about her story. She's very ditzy. She loves donuts and swimming.
Swimming, donuts. Yeah, she's the ultimate swimmer, and she would train with Sakura a bit.
And I said, "How's everyone doing? Hi, Nix. We're just rating characters, and so far we're tied on this one new lady, who I think she's either a C or a D. She's actually kind of boring, other than being really attractive.
Attractive is a good feature. We can put her at C.
Okay, we'll keep on C. You're right. I like your ideas. I was like, you know what? She's attractive, so let's put her up a notch.
Design is important.
It is.
It is very important. Like even if the characters are like the characters are like I think she is fleshed out. Like again, she has the whole thing in chapter 4, and even before that, like she still does stuff. Like she's not like completely.
She's also one of the main survivors at the end too.
Yes, no, I would honestly, I was either C or B. Definitely
really?
not D.
Well, now that I think about it, she was also in the anime at the end too, and she actually helped a lot of Nagati, Makoto Nagi.
I'm like really struggling to remember the anime. Like, so I really should have.
It's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen the anime.
I really should have watched.
It's been a while.
The recap of that part, but I forgot.
It's okay. But I remember him just being on her shoulder and like being carried because he got like injured, and she like, helped her out a lot. I honestly would put her at B. Go, we'll put a B. I think that's good. I forgot she was in the anime too.
She's present in the franchise enough. She's definitely, I would say that. So thank you for the follow to the person that followed me. Thank you.
Oh yeah, go follow her. If you have not followed Ntear, go follow her. She's hilarious. I love her content. She's just so funny. She's so good. If you haven't yet, definitely go follow her. She's also extremely talented. If you've seen her art, one day I will commission you. One day I'll commission you.
Yeah,
when I can afford it. When I can afford it.
Actually get a VGen, and so we
need to.
I have everything I need to do that. I just have. It's just a matter of talking with someone and getting it set up.
One day you will. One day you will. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
Hello, Super. Saputer. Always love tier lists. I'm way more into Danga fan games now, but I've been on kick and watching the OG content the last couple of days. That's the thing. I don't really checked out a lot of the fan games. I don't really know much about the OCs. I just really love the series. I just love the games, the music, the characters, the stories, and the anime. But I never really got into the fan games. Never really got into those. Not really the OC stuff.
Someone was telling me about the fan games, but I've also not really done them. But I know of some that are supposedly good. But I'm also, I've played all the games, all the animes. But there is, some stuff I'm not. Like again, I don't remember the anime enough. But yeah, I've always been a huge fan of it. I've been a huge fan of the series ever since I first played it, which was after I watched my friend play the third game a little bit. I watched him play. I think it was chapter 3, or no, it was 2. I watched a little bit of chapter 2, and then basically all of chapter 3 from him.
Nice.
And then I was like, I want to play these games for myself, and then we did. As soon as I played through the first game, I was like, yep, I love this franchise, and I played through all of them.
I love it. That's actually really cool. I didn't know that story. That's actually really cool. I got a PSP long time ago, or a PS Vita. I can't remember which one it was. Is it PSV or PS Vita? And I was looking for games to play, and I saw a Danganronpa on there. I didn't know anything about it. I just liked the art. The art was really cool. So I popped in and I started playing it, and I just dived way into the story. I thought the story was so gripping when I was a kid, when I first played it. And so I got my Vita, and then when I saw the second one come out, I was like, oh, there's a continuation? And then it became my favorite series. I was always on top of the series, and I became a huge fan of the series ever since.
It is very good. A very, very fun, engaging story. It is, obviously, it has some, like, you know, it's not for everybody. Like, I've heard, like, people say, like, you know, it's high school Phoenix, right? And yeah, it is. Yeah, and then
people do poke holes in the story quite a bit. And, like, I will see, like, some funny things, like, why didn't you do that?
The story is a little cringe sometimes, but it's overall, I think, very fun. I like it.
I love it. Have you both seen everything yet, or just the DR2? No, we've seen. So, like we just mentioned, we have seen everything. We played all the games and watched a lot of the anime, but it's been a while since we both, so there might be some refreshers we might need, but that's all we know about it. We don't know much about the fan games. But the fan games, what you're saying, are worth checking out. Would highly suggest getting into them. There are a bunch of great ones. Maybe I'll check it out in the future, but right now I'm more just excited for the remake of the second one. The remake of the second one I'm super excited about. Definitely looking forward to that. Now, we can talk about her later. But we're kind of nearing the end of the first game right now.
Well, honestly, we probably should have, let's do Makito, then Kyoko. We probably should have done Makito a bit earlier.
Is that her?
That's the main, the main character.
Oh, main character. Yeah, we should talk about the main character. You're probably right. You should probably started with her. we just started with her, the first Blacken.
Yeah, we should have, but what is fine. Yeah, no, Makito, he's cool.
He's cool. Yeah, he's cool. You know, I like.
He's the first protagonist. He has,
very protagonist-like.
I like his design more than the design of the second protagonist.
Oh yeah, his second one is kind of boring compared to like this guy. I like his dress coat over a sweater. Like, I like that style. And I think that style's actually really cool.
It's good. Yeah, so he's the ultimate lucky student, later to be turned into the ultimate hope.
The ultimate hope guy.
He is, I would like. So yeah,
he's pretty important throughout. Like,
he's important.
I kind of like him.
He shows up. I would honestly just. Like, he's so iconic. I'd probably just throw him on A. Like, just throw him
I like him on A.
Leave it at that.
He's pretty iconic.
Leave it there.
But also, like, he's also kind of OP too, because like, I remember one of the episodes they had him in. There was an episode where he was in it, and apparently this girl has been trying to kill him like multiple times, but he just kept on like, shoot, Junko has been. In the anime, Junko was trying to kill him multiple times throughout, and he just kept on going, oops, and like trips happily and dodged like knives going into his head. So like, he's kind of OP.
He's the ultimate. Well, no, he's the second ultimate lucky student.
Because apparently, this guy is the ultimate lucky student as well.
Nagito.
Nagito. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, I like him actually. I like his style. Like, I guess he's like a little too goody sometimes, because like, good luck will always prevail. Friendship.
Maybe we couldn't like put him on B, because like, he's not as cool as Monokuma.
Yeah, he's like, when we put more A's, he's definitely gonna be the last one of the A's.
Yeah,
so.
let's just put him at B first. No, there's no reason to immediately, like, because like he's a protagonist. He's a generic protagonist basically.
Yeah. We'll put him here.
B.
Yeah, the top B.
High
top,
B. Yeah,
high
top of B. That's good.
High B. Put him high B for now, and then we'll see if we move him later on. And then of course, we can go into the ultimate detective lady, right?
Ultimate detective. Yep, she's very good, and I really like that image of her with the ramen noodles.
Yeah, the ramen noodles. Yes, I love it too. Like, because she fell into the garbage, and that's how we found her at the end.
She is she's great. Very well, like, she's like one of the most important characters. She saves Maggie Till that one time from the mastermind. Like the mastermind actually decided at one point Maggie Jo is a serious threat, and just kind of decided
just execute
to break the rules and kill him. And
she
it
saved
didn't work because Kyoto saved him.
Yeah, no, she's actually really cool, and I love how there was this like one, like, hey, she's the one that did it. Obviously, she did it. Watch, check her fingerprints, and she's like, I don't have fingerprints. This is the reason why I have these gloves on, is because I burnt my hand. And it's like, oh,
yeah,
snap.
her hand is all messed up, so that's why she wears gloves all the time.
Which I like that. I like that. Like her aesthetic is actually like canon. Like there's a reason why she does it. You know. And actually, now that I think about it, I don't think there's any other characters with gloves.
I don't know.
This person has rats.
Have you seen the version of the ending of the first game that has if you just decide to expose Kyoto?
Oh no. I did not.
No, it's so funny. It is so, like, you get this really cool picture. I mean, I need to throw out this picture.
Yeah, say it. Send it to me. Send it to me. I want to see it.
Danganronpa.
I want to see.
Bad ending picture. It's so bad. It is like, you just get this they do not give you context to this. They just basically give you this picture at they're like, oh yeah, we live happily and we live in the place now. Anyway, here's a picture of us, and here's a picture of guys, we've been living happily. I don't know about happily. We've been living peacefully in the school now, and let me take a look. Yeah, anyway, here's a picture of us.
All right, let's see. Oh, you have a screen. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, I do remember this one. It's so weird. That's so weird. Like, it's so weird. It's like, that doesn't make sense. Like, she has like 3 kids. This is her with kids.
They just all had kids with her.
Yeah, that's so.
I don't know what the heck happened to God, I can't remember her name.
Yeah.
Toko. I think Toko.
Yeah, it's Kirigiri or something like that. Who's Kirigiri? Someone named.
I usually just remember first names. I don't remember their last names.
I just know she's the ultimate like novelist. Like, she's the ultimate writer.
Ultimate novelist, and she has Genocide Jack with her.
Yeah, Genocide Jack. That's all. I know them by the ultimates. I don't know them by their names.
Yeah, it's just,
that's such a curse. That's a curse. That's a curse.
Like, I guess she just died somehow. But it doesn't say how or anything.
I know.
Then they just give me that picture of them all.
Yeah, that is like, I feel bad for them. Why? Oh my god. And then Byakuya Jr. is looking mad and uncomfortable. I know, right? He's like, what the frick? Yeah, casual Byakuya in that picture always cracks me up. Like, why is Byakuya just like in a biker uniform? What the frick? It's so weird. It's so weird. Well, I'm glad we never got a bad ending. I'm glad we never got a oh, hi, Leona. Hello, Leona. How you doing? Hi, hello. Great to see you. I don't know why my raid thing didn't go off. Why no raid?
I mean, I saw it appear on the screen at least.
Yeah, it did seem to be, but there was no sound. There's no sound. That's kind of weird. I don't know why.
It's okay. We don't need to worry about that.
Yeah, we don't need to worry about that. But hello, Raiders. Hello, it's great to see you. Hello. What you guys do? What you guys play? Sorry about my raid message not going through. How was your stream? Hello, everyone. My name is Trickco. I'm your resident trickster demon. I hope you're here to enjoy the show. We're doing a tier list of Danganronpa characters, our favorite Danganronpa characters, with our special guest, Ntear. Hello, would you like to introduce yourself to the lovely Raiders?
Hi, I'm a mage. I don't know.
Danganronpa. I like Danganronpa. We do like Danganronpa. I hope you had a good time. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you have the raid and run, I understand. Get some drinks, get some snacks, get some rest. But if you do decide to stick around, I appreciate it.
Yeah, Kyoko's cool.
Kyoko.
Kyoko's cool.
Kyoko.
She's cool. She's a good character. I would definitely put her at either A or S. Just because
I'll put her A because she's actually really good, and she's also one of those characters that actually is throughout the series too. She's one of the survivors as well.
She's one of the first survivors. Great design. I love her. I love her main outfit. It's really good. It's really good, really cute. Then she has the ramen on the head. She saves the protagonist. Honestly, probably a number of times. And like she's always such a presence in all of the trials. And I believe she's also a little bit in the second one, because like in the second one, both Makoto, her, and then Byakugo also show up at the end.
Yep. Byakuya, which we're actually going to talk about next, is these three are the ones that have been in the series the most. But I would say Byakuya is definitely really into the series, because he's actually even in the Despair. He's in the Despair Girls.
He's a very prominent in the, just because like he's the one who saves Makito's sister. But then he gets captured, and the whole thing with like Toko is like wants to save him really bad, and then and then you get a little at the end of every chapter you get like a rank based on how well you did in the chapter, and it's basically Toku's fantasy, whereas Byakugo, he's like getting like whipped, he's like then he gives you a rank. It's really funny.
I love it. It's so good. Hi Moi Moi, it's great to see you. Hello. We're nerding out.
People don't really like him because, well, some people don't like him obviously because, you know, he's a rich snob, particularly in the beginning of the game.
Oh yeah.
In the beginning, and he's very much like, he basically makes it clear that he is perfectly fine with the idea of killing somebody, and he's like he even mentions like, I need to study up for if I decide to become the Blackened at some point. Yeah,
like he was kind of, he like stirred the pot for no reason. Multiple cases, multiple like trials. I think her trial and his trial.
The main one is the heroes.
Yeah.
Like in the heroes, he like kind of messes it up. Like
yeah,
it would have been such a fast trial
if
he had not brought Genocide Jack involved. Like he tried to make it seem like Genocide Jack was the first killer.
Yeah. Which is crazy. But
yeah, that is actually where
these two come in.
Okay. Yeah. No. They Yeah. So that's that was actually where what ultimately ended up them exposing that I don't know. They said that Genocide Jack doesn't kill, only kills boys, and at that point, everybody believed Chihiro was still a girl, and so Genocide Jack, they were like, all right, what's the connection with all the killers? And they're like, they're all men, and then Genocide Jack's like, yeah, that's why I would have never killed that small child, girl.
Because I don't kill girls. Exactly, he only kills guys. That's what she's known for. And so, like, that's what kind of gave him away, because he didn't do research on her, even though she's obsessed with him. But
he did. I don't know. He just kind of. I don't know. It was weird. But
what do you?
I like him.
I like him too. Actually, I actually like him like throughout the series.
I even liked him even when he was like kind of an asshole and just stirring the pot. Like it was interesting.
Yeah.
And obviously he's really cool. He's basically the anime pretty boy. Yeah.
Yep.
The anime pretty boy.
100%. Especially with like the Despair Girls, the way where she framed him, like the way like he like sees him is so funny.
Yeah, he can't be all. If he tells people he's gonna get that was kind of a bit of a blunder on his part. It's kind of a bit of a. He does some really dumb stuff. He does. He does some really He actually kind of like, I think like he helps. So like in the later trial, obviously he stirs the pot in the first couple ones, but like I think it starts with the third one that he actually starts being helpful.
Yeah, he actually starts to say helping.
No, yeah, you invest, like the main character you investigate with him together on the third one.
Yeah, and I think he actually does like kind of like, you know what, I actually do want to help you guys out, and he actually becomes cool.
Okay, I remember him also getting really upset, like when he got really upset when Hifumi said who killed him. He's like, oh well, now this is boring.
Yeah, now it's boring.
Now we already know. And
yeah.
He's like upset about that, 'cause it was like, and then they're like, oh no, it's not who you think. It's not the guy, because their name is.
The
anyway.
names don't match. Yep. No, I like him as a character. I think he's actually really good. I think he's really fun. Definitely one of my favorite ones.
Another A tier for me.
Another A tier. Good. Also, the main issue with Byakuya is he can't be all that smart when he tells people he's going to kill beforehand.
I mentioned that. He tells that it's a little bit of a blunder. Hi, Liana. Hello.
Hi, Liana. Hello. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. But yeah, no, I like him as a character. He was kind of like a-hole in the beginning, but then he's gotten a lot better. He's a lot smarter. And throughout the series, he actually does help out a lot. So like, he's actually really cool. I think that's oh no, of course we have to talk about these two. Pretty much.
Yeah, now we can well, okay, those two are just like the same.
Yeah, so these two are the same. She's just dressed up as
throw Junko in there too. We need to. This is like this is a group conversation.
The group conversation, yeah.
A group. The main. Once again, guys, this is a lot of. We're bringing spoilers. Heavy spoilers this whole time. If it wasn't clear already, heavy spoilers.
So she's.
Yes. So. This is Mukuro,
yeah,
and Junko.
Yeah.
And that first image, that is Mukuro. Both of those are Mukuro. Mukuro is in the first part of it.
Twin sister.
Yeah, she dresses up as Junko and acts as Junko for the first part of the first chapter of the first story of the game. And then tries to imposes as her, and that's why. And then does some stuff, and then like Makito like looks at like he's like, oh, you're Junko, and she's like, yeah, and he's like oh, you don't look much like her, and she's like, oh, what? And she's like thrown up, and then she's like, oh, you mean my cover photos and junk? Yeah, that stuff's all photo. That's like totally photoshopped. Photoshop the hell in back.
She's the ultimate fashion diva.
Junko is the ultimate fashionista.
Fashionista, yeah. And this
Mukuro is the ultimate soldier.
Yeah, ultimate soldier. Yeah, she's the ultimate soldier, and like she's obsessed with her sister. She's like obsessed with her sister.
Well, they're very they have a very close relationship.
Close.
They're very weird.
Close. Very weird.
They're obsessed. Both of them together are obsessed with despair. They love the sensation. They treat like despair as like some sort of drug, basically. Like they get that just makes them feel really good whenever they feel like not they feel despair, but like they feel they treat it they get high from it.
Yeah, they get something. They definitely get something very interesting. I remember the anime where they were like Junko was like trying to stab her, and she was like getting really like red and like getting really turned on by it, and then she threw like a grenade and she catches the grenade, puts it into a cup, and then tosses it out of the window and kills all these people. She just looks at him like, oh yeah, that's the good stuff.
In the anime, it's really funny because like she's like, oh, Junko's trying to kill me so she can feel the despair of killing her sister. This is so good. I love you so much, Junko.
But in the first part, she dresses up as her so that she can like pretty much like show everyone like death is like legit, like you can actually die in this world. And
well, she does not expect what happens to her.
Oh really?
Like
I thought she was like she was in on it.
She would that was not planned. What she thought she would like she does that, but she thought like she would get like locked up in a dungeon or something. Like it doesn't. She did not expect like Junko actually. That was what their plan was she would get like locked up away, and however Junko on a whim decided was like you know what.
I'm just gonna kill you.
I'm just gonna kill you, and then she'd kill him, and so when she died, she's like, what?
What?
This isn't. This is like she's very, 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 very shocked about the situation. She did not expect it at all, and it gives her despair, which.
Very shocked. Very shocked.
Just shocked and. She experienced despair, and then Junko is kind of at the end like, oh my god, I'm kind of jealous. I would have loved to feel that despair. Yeah. Oh, what despair you must have felt.
Mm-hmm. I like that. Well, other than that, she's not really that much into the story. Like I remember when I played it, I did like try to like do more of her social free time.
Mukuro, you will not learn. No, you will not know what she looks like the proper what she actually looks like unless you actually watch the anime.
Yeah.
If you do not watch the anime, like, cause they show like I was mentioning to you this earlier privately, like you get like this crappy picture of her in the game. That's all they show you, and yeah, so she's very, very elusive character. In the first part she's cosplayed as Junko, so you don't really like she's just dressed as her, so you don't really.
Yeah, you don't really get to know her too much, and you don't really get to know her in the anime too. She's just there. So yeah, she's kind of just there. That's why I kind of want to put her in deep, because she's just there. She's not really does anything.
Yeah, sure. That's fine. I don't really I would save or see whatever works there. I however do really like Junko.
I do too. I like her a lot actually. She's one of my favorite characters in like.
I agree with that. Put her. She's the main antagonist of she's a very. Yeah, no, she's very important, like vital to the story.
She's vital to the entire Danganronpa.
The most vital character ever.
Yeah,
honestly,
in the entire thing.
She controls Monokuma. She plays the Monokuma character because, like we mentioned, that Monokuma, like Monokuma is Junko, but Monokuma is his own character. Like when she's controlling Monokuma, she's basically playing a character. Yeah, and she's acting.
You could say that Monokuma is the VTuber of Junko.
Well, I feel like that's. I wouldn't honestly say, because most VTubers don't even like. There is the type of VTuber that's like plays a character, but I would honestly say like 99%. Like the character exists. However, like it's basically like everybody just kind of does like. It's just they talk about their own experience, because like if you talk about like if you make these like character wars, I feel like people don't like people will like it and stuff, but like it's like I think I tried to be like a character VTuber at one time, but like it just
that
limits
immediately
what
goes
you can
away.
Talk. It limits what you can talk about so much, like because the stuff that like to be an interesting streamer, you kind of like you talk about stuff that goes on with you, and you just try to make it interesting. So I would not compare what Junko does with Monokuma as a VTuber, because the Monokuma is purely a character. Like, she is purely playing a character there, which is not what most VTubers do.
Hello, hybrid. It's great to see you. Hi. But yeah, no, I see your point. I was trying to just make a funny joke. Mainly,
Yeah.
But yeah, I do agree that like VTubers don't really play a character anymore. They kind of just be themselves with their model. So I definitely agree with that part. But yeah, Junko is definitely one of the most iconic characters out there, and I just love her design. I love her style, her personality. She's always switching to different personalities because she gets bored so easily, which is such a really good characteristic.
That's why she's very empathetic. What the word is? The word empathetic. What is the word? You just feel nothing.
Oh, it's not empathetic. Shoot, I know what you're talking about, but I don't know the name. Because empathetic is like you feel for others' feelings.
Oh, okay. So I got it opposite.
Yeah, she's the opposite of empathetic. It's like she has no empathy. She has no empathy.
Okay. Hi, Ira. Nice to see you.
Hi.
Hello.
We did forget to mention these two though. Like we talked about them a little bit, but we didn't place them on a tier list.
Oh, yeah. We kind of forgot about them. I would put them at the they're basically different characters, but I would put them at the same, like they're kind of like I would call them a package deal.
Yeah.
Dennis, well, let's hang on. Let's just finish. Let's finish.
Yeah. Let's finish Junko.
I mean, we're like S tier because she's great and everything. Very fashionable. Very everything. Love
her design. Love her style. Love her personality, and she is extremely smart. Like she's not like a dumb character. She actually knows what she's doing. She pretty much found. I don't know if we have him on this list, but there's a guy.
She's like, probably honestly, basically like one of the smartest characters in the franchise.
In the entire franchise, 100%. I just remember there's a guy in here. I don't know if he's actually on here or not, but there's actually a guy who like is the ultimate animator. He like makes like really great anime. And Junko finds the person to make the ultimate anime to make everyone fall like head over heels for Junko, and that's how it started. That's how the whole Danganronpa thing started. Is that she was able to get this video out, and everyone became obsessed with Junko and despair, and that's how everything worked. So that she was able to manipulate that one guy who's the ultimate animator.
I think you're talking. Yeah, no, I think you're talking about
I remember
the thing that happened in the Danganronpa anime, like
the
first
anime.
Part, the first part that focused on like the characters from Danganronpa 2 during their school days.
Exactly, it was the end of that one, and that's how you found out that's how it started. I can't remember what he looks like. That's the only problem. I remember he did have like a part afterwards, but I don't think I remember seeing him.
I don't remember. We can.
But yeah, no, she's just really smart in that kind of sense. I just wanted to emphasize that she's just a really good, smart character. She's not like she's an evil character. She's a very evil character, but she's not dumb. She knows what she was doing.
I feel like most evil characters are usually like evil mastermind type characters usually are gonna be extremely smart. There's no way she's not dumb. They need to be smart to pull off the kind of stuff that goes on here.
Agreed, 100%. That's why I like her so much. She's actually really good. Like she'll place her back in S. She's definitely up there.
Anyway, Toko, she's cool. She's really obsessed with Byakuya, and then has Genocide Jack with her. We talked a little bit already about Genocide Jack, and stuff only kills boys.
Boys.
And then. And then when she was taken in like with all the survivors of the first game by Future Foundation, all of them basically became like kind of the lead, basically got their own unit. But because of Genocide Jack within Toko had to basically became an intern instead. Like they did not trust her.
Nope.
And and then she's important. She's very important she's one of the main characters in Ultra Despair Girls.
Yep.
Along with where's the sister? Where I can't remember her name.
Her.
But
her.
Bring her up.
Bring her up. We're tired of talking about the Despair Girls already.
Yeah, let's just bring her up. We can do that to group them.
Yeah, they become best friends. Like that's what it is. They become best friends.
They do. I will say, however, that like the whole thing where you usually play as a sister and you just shoot stuff with your weird little gun that looks like a megaphone.
I do like the 3D world of it. I think it's really fun.
It looks a little weird, but yeah, no, it was
interesting.
An experience. I liked the game. It was a little weird. I think the art style is a little weird. However, the thing when you can also play as Genocide Jack.
Yep.
You get like batteries and you can play as Genocide Jack. However, when I played that game, I never ever played as Genocide Jack.
Oh,
because
really?
The game punishes you for doing so. It will rank you lower. Like if you use Genocide Jack is basically invincible. Like
I just like using her. She's just so much fun to use.
You get the batteries and everything, but Genocide Jack does not take damage, and the game actually will rank you like it'll keep track of any time you use to play as Genocide Jack, and it'll rank you lower based on that. I think I did occasionally use her to like tank hits sometimes, but I basically unless I felt like I kind of need I pretty much never felt like this except for like maybe one boss, but like yeah, no, the game punishes you for playing as her, unfortunately.
I didn't know that. Yeah.
I think it's like kind of dumb. Like it's kind of a bad mechanism because like it would have been fun to play. Like I feel like it would have been fun to play as her, but I never did just because I knew that the game would punish me for doing so. And
which is crazy. I guess I didn't care too much about the rank because I played her like constantly because I thought I had so much fun. I had so much fun playing her.
I was trying to max out the rank every time.
Ah, okay.
So,
I didn't.
I did. So I got that. I'm pretty sure I got max rank on all of them. So
nice.
Yeah, no, I did not want to touch her as a result of this. So it didn't let me. I couldn't touch her.
Oh dang. Well, I actually like her a lot. I actually kind of want to rank her a little bit higher over her normal one.
Yeah, maybe. I don't. We can. That's fine. Where they are is fine.
Go.
That's good.
I just like her. Like yandere kind of like style of it a little bit more, and like how she's very useful, like as the murderer in the Ultimate Despair Girls. These two are good, and they kind of developed like more of like a normal relationship, like friends throughout the game, and I think that's really cool. But she was just kind of one-dimensional in the beginning. She just was obsessed with Bakia, and that's all she is. She still is. But
she is, and she's also working for Nagito in the beginning of it.
Mm-hmm. They both started working each other, but I think she was only working for him because of him.
Wait, what? She's working. Oh yeah, I don't know. She's working for Nagito for some reason. So something about Byakuya. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I do like that story. I like the story and how they like kind of grew afterwards. Because she was also pretty boring too. Like she didn't have any ultimate powers of anything. She just was the sister who
got a gun.
Yeah, she had a gun. That's the thing. She was a gun user. But that's why I like her.
Yeah, she's fine.
Yeah, she's fine. All right, so do you want to jump into the characters in the Ultimate Despair Girls, or do you want to just go to the second game?
What do you think?
Well, because we did talk about the Ultimate Despair Girls, and I think we can get through these pretty quickly, to be honest. If you want to go through the second one.
Let's start talking about it. That's fine. Let's talk about Ultimate Despair Girls.
All right, cool. Because I don't really care too much about some of the extra characters in the Ultimate Despair Girls. I do remember this guy, and I just thought it was fun that he's like said that he was like ugly and like no one likes him and everything like that. And then at the end of his,
I remember pretty strongly like the Warriors of Hope. I remember them pretty well. The support, it's the other support, like the more like the adult supporting characters that I'm a bit unfamiliar with because they're not as important. However, there is the one guy that we need to cram into the worst possible section ever, and he's from that game. I'm sure, like it's the guy down there, like that with him. I don't know. Okay, sorry, I'm looking at your stream, not your
my Discord.
Yeah, I need to look at the Discord. The Discord is
it's more real time.
It's more real time, but it's like blurry. Let me
No,
see.
it's probably because I have a pretty small a window. Let me open it up a little bit. Is that a little better?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know, it's a little hard to see still, but the guy down there, like, he's the adult character. Okay, wait, no, now, okay, now it's good.
Alright, cool.
Yeah. He's behind you. He's behind, I can't really see him, but he's behind you.
Is it this guy?
Oh, it's the guy with the fire.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he sucks. I don't like him.
Well, yeah, he's a pedophile.
Yeah, he's a pedophile. So yeah, no, he sucks.
He said like he says in the game, like, yeah, I like kids.
Yeah, he was interested in these kids. It was just so weird.
It wasn't though. No, it wasn't. He was like I think the Makito's sister, I can't remember her name again. I think she at one point said like kind of like like kind of like made is uncomfortable by him, and then he's like, I wouldn't be into you guys. You're too old.
Yeah, I remember that. It was like, what? What?
It was yeah.
That's probably why. Yeah.
The worst character ever in
Danganronpa series.
In Danganronpa, and possibly like one of the worst characters in any series.
Yeah.
He's so bad.
I agree. Like,
when talking about this, I was talking about this game, and I was talking about it, and somebody is like, I was saying, yeah, I thought the Spirit Ghost is an okay game. It's the stuff. There's the one character in it, however, that is a pedophile, and that's really gross. And somebody's like, oh, remind me not to take any of your game suggestions. And I'm like, guys, I didn't say that the game is I would say, like, the thing is with the game the game does not be like, oh, this guy's great. No, the game just made this character just so like you're supposed to hate him.
You're supposed to hate him. Yeah, exactly. Like you're not playing the game to like play for him. You're playing for so many other things. He's just like a small minor character in
He's
a third
that they made to be the most unlikable character possible.
Exactly.
It's a very touchy topic that a lot of people are uncomfortable with, which is why a lot of people don't really like this game.
Yeah, which makes sense. It makes sense. I just love how like this fan made tier list right here. This fan made tier list. Everyone's pretty basic, pretty normal, except for him, who's on fire. So I'm guessing whoever made this tier list also didn't like the guy. Because he's the only one on fire.
I can't imagine anybody would like this character.
Yeah.
There's like no reason to like him.
Yeah, he's definitely not. He's definitely not anyone's favorite character. So
even if he didn't have that, like he just wouldn't be a likable character. He's just not. He doesn't have a cool design or anything. He's just
a bad character. Now, going back to the adults, was he in the second one? I mean, was he in Spirit Girls too? This guy?
That's Nagito.
Yeah, but was he in the?
Yeah. Yes, he's in the Spirit Girls.
Oh, wow, I don't remember that part.
I mean, he's the same character. We can skip that.
Well, yeah, we'll deal with him in the second game.
Because he's the same character. So there's something like we don't need to rank him separately.
And this is Chiaki's sister, right? That person right here.
I don't think so.
I don't know who she's.
I don't know if she's like. I think she's related. She might be related to Shiro, maybe. I don't really remember.
Yeah. I don't know.
Honestly, like these characters, I don't really want to spend much time on them at all. We can just throw them somewhere and just call it good.
Yeah, I agree.
The only one I really remember is Chihiro's dad, and I'm like, I don't know.
Do you know what his deal is?
Well, he helps them. He helps them try to I think it's like the tower chapter.
Oh yeah.
And he's like he's like helping them get through it, or like so they can get to the top, and just like send a message to like get in contact with the Future Foundation.
I'll put him back with D. At least he helped out a little bit.
Yeah, he's really nice. So yeah, he's nice. He's nice. He helps them out. And then he gets mauled by a Monokuma and dies.
Wow. Well, he's definitely a D person then. He's definitely a D person. That's what
Yeah, unless we can talk
then the
about
brother.
what do you want?
Then the brother of the donut girl.
He swims and dies.
Yeah,
D for die.
The D for die. He dies.
Yeah, he shows up and dies almost immediately.
I do like that. Like he's not an ultimate, but he's great at everything. He's like great at any sports except for swimming, and so that's why he likes her sister, because that's the one thing that he's not good at is what she's really good at, and so he likes them because of that. But he like does still do a good job swimming. He's not as good as she is, but then dies because he like had some collar on him, and like
yeah, no, it's the collar. Yeah, okay, I'm good to remember. I only remember that because of the recap video.
I just remember the scene in my head. I just remember him like swimming.
Yeah, there's a scene. Yeah, it's basically like he swims and then explodes.
He swims and explodes. All right. Other than that, I do not remember this girl, the cat, the dude, the bug.
Who the heck?
Yeah, I don't know any of these people.
These are like their OCs. Get them out of here. I don't care about them.
Okay, cool. We don't have to worry about that because I don't know any of them.
Well, I might even say to like skip like the anime, like the I do not remember like the Future Foundation members. You see those characters?
Yeah, these guys right here.
I cannot remember anything about these characters.
Which we'll move on to those guys later. But we can talk about the kids.
Yeah, let's go. Well, also Shirokuma and Kirokuma.
Yeah, these two. Which I don't know much about them either. I just know like they're both evil.
They're very important. Let's talk about them.
Yeah, let's talk about. You might have to help me out with them because I do not remember too much of them. It's been a while since I've played the game.
So what their whole deal, like their Kirokuma was with the kids, like kind of just being weird and like kind of like manipulating, like trying to guide them a little bit on their like quest for trying to kill all the adults, their demon hunting game. And then Shirokuma, the other one, was with the adults and was like hid their evil eye to make it like less sinister.
Evil, yeah.
To seem less sinister, and was like trying to guide the adults and stuff and help them out. However, both of them are actually the same character. They are Junko. Junko's AI is in both of them. They're both just Junko.
Yeah, says the same character.
They're the same character, and they're just kind of manipulating the situation to favor what they want.
Chaos and disorder.
That's what it is. Like Hirokuma is kind of like Shirokuma is again like, you know, trying to be all nice or being all, and then Kirokuma, the black one, is being like, he's just kind of weird.
He's not really evil. He's just weird.
He's like very weird in the cutscenes, and honestly, like it's kind of unnecessary, like a little bit unnecessary. Well, I mean, because he helps out Monica, like he's helpful to Monica, like he's part of the final fight with Monica. He's part of the machine, like he's actually basically powering it, and you have to, in order to defeat Monica, you have to just destroy him.
Yep.
That's like he's within the machine, and then he like gets out, and then you have to shoot him, kill him.
Yep.
Then,
I do remember
that. Doing that shuts down Monica's machine.
So where would you want to put them?
I mean, C, B.
I'll leave them in
Yes, the C, fine. Let's leave them C. They're not that important. They're fine.
They're interesting. They're interesting. They're not the worst of the Monokumas, but they're definitely interesting, but not that crazy.
Yeah, that's fine. Anyway, yeah, we can go talk to
Now we talk about the kids. I don't remember the kids too much. I just know that. Okay, so let me try and remember. Okay, so this kid.
So the first, that kid.
Okay, so this kid, I remember him just being like, he says that like, oh, people think he's like nasty, he's ugly, he's not cool,
he's disgusting.
He's
That's
so
why he wears
mad.
that mask.
But when his mask comes off when he's about to die, he's actually super attractive, and everyone like he just didn't know that because he'd been told.
He's super attractive. He didn't. Well, he actually he knew how he looked, and he just didn't he thought he was on a trial. He thought like because his mother was like hated him, and she basically convinced him like you don't look like the other kids. You're hideous. You got to wear this mask so nobody can see you. And so she convinced. So he obviously if you're like a child, you don't know what beautiful is, and then you're just told that you're hideous and stuff. You're just gonna believe it. You're like, oh my god, you're right. I don't. I look. Oh my god,
I must look ugly. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I didn't want anyone to see, but then you find out he's actually really attractive. It's just his family has made him like think that he's nasty.
Yeah.
Also, Hybrid, thank you for the follow. I don't know why my sound alerts. Give me a second.
I mean, I saw it. I saw it. I think it's just a sound. I don't know what's up with your audio. Thank you for following Trickco. Trickco is really cool.
Ah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Irene watched it. They watch my streams. I've seen them around for sure.
Oh, thank you so much for follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm just gonna do a quick test.
So it's a deal.
Yeah, sound alert is not.
Is that a test?
Oh wait, hold on.
Is that a test? Is that a test follow, or did you actually get followed by Kevin?
No, it's a test follow.
It's a deal then.
Like you're getting followed by the Kevin?
The
like,
Kevin?
Not even Kevin, one bunch of numbers, just Kevin?
Just Kevin. The world first Kevin.
The legendary Kevin.
The legendary Kevin is following me.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah, I know, right? Like it's so cool. I got Kevin following me.
So it's a
Yeah,
deal
there you go.
then.
But yeah, and now it's working. I don't know why I was being dumb. Hey, I fixed it. Cool.
Weird, champ.
Weird, but all good. Anyway, now that I got that fixed, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you.
Yeah, that character. He's the second boss. That is the second boss. He's
the second boss.
That you fight. Yeah, you fight him in the sewers. The first boss is the red-haired kid.
Oh, he's the red-haired kid. Okay. I just know that there was like some kind of flirtiness between the girl and him, and he's like the tsundere. Is that what it was?
I think so. Well, I think so, but the blue hair kid.
Yeah,
likes
blue
her
hair.
too.
Yeah, the blue hair.
Wait,
well, the blue hair likes the green hair
no,
girl.
okay, yeah, no, blue hair likes Monica. Yeah, you're right. No, okay, yeah, okay. Then there's like this weird kiss scene that people don't like.
I don't remember. Oh yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, like she like was in a wheelchair and like kissed him to start the boss fight, right? For him because like he was like, kind of like hesitant on like doing it, and then she kissed him, and then he's like, oh, "I'll do anything for you."
Hesitant. Yeah, those hesitant, and she kissed like she does that like kiss thing.
Yeah. There's a lot of weird things that happened in that game. Now that I think about it. Now I think about it, you know, there's some weird things going on in that game.
But that's a scene that people don't really like. It's
Wasn't there also a scene with like the pink hair girl with like the main girl with the touching?
The pink haired girl is another character that people that's another really touchy topic.
Wow.
Like that character is something. So her whole deal is she doesn't her mother is again all these kids are all messed up because their parents are like the worst human beings imaginable, and her mother believed that youth is something that you need to take advantage of ASAP, like you just gotta fully take advantage of that, and ended up prostituting her.
Oh.
At the age of 10.
Oh.
A lot, but she did it as like a package. Like she would prostitute. Her mother would prostitute herself, and her as like a double a mother-child deal. And then like men that would the girl would get like she had a trigger world. Her trigger world was gentle because men would use that word to basically like do bad things to her, and then they'd like justify. They're like, I'll be gentle.
That's disgusting. Wow. Jeez. Okay. I forgot about that part.
Terrible. It's very terrible. But then there's also her boss fight is basically like her boss fight, like before she does this like whole game with the main character where like you basically are undressing her.
Yeah. But you have to like stash your hands away.
and then yeah, you do that. And so that's already kind of bad because like even the main character is still underage.
Yeah, no, it's
Like,
still pretty bad.
She's an older teenager, but like she's still
Teenager.
Still so it's still a little bit weird. And then on the boss fight, you do the same thing to her though. And that's where it's like really bad.
Wow. That's probably one game I probably will not get back into.
So we have now touched on all the topics that people hate about this game. The weird kiss between Monica and that kid. Everything involving the pink-haired girl.
And then everything involved the dude.
Yeah, and then we should. I don't really know where we should put the pink hair, like, because again, like, I don't. She's kind of an unfortunate character, but like.
Well, I don't want to put any of the kids next to this dude. I think that's probably.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, let's not put them in.
Let's put any of the kids next to this dude. So how about we just put them E?
An E. Well, I mean, definitely the girl, just because I'm like kind of don't want it to no. Okay, we don't want to put.
No, I'm just putting them for now, so I don't have to like look all the way down here. But yeah, no, I do like the mask guy. I actually think
we can put him up a bit. He's fine. I don't think there's any like. I kind of struggling to remember stuff with the blue hair guy. I know he's the ultimate social studies, and like his ordeal is like his parents was like trying to figure out how much they can get to like get him, how much they could like pressure him and like get the most results out of him. Like they put in a whole IV on him so he was getting energy so he could study. And he was also still apparently underperforming to them, like, but they were kind of doing this whole experiment where how much can we push a child to the brink and get the most results out of them.
Which character was that?
The blue-haired kid.
The blue-haired. Oh, okay, him. Okay.
Yeah.
Dang.
And I don't know, but aside from that, I know his backstory, but aside from that, he's the fourth boss.
Yeah, I remember that. I do remember he's the fourth boss. And I thought he was like this prodigy that everyone like had put too much expectations on. He's like couldn't handle it because he's still a kid.
I don't think. Yeah, and we can. I would honestly say put the kid that with the mask, put him up like one. So like, because I think he's like, he's fine. Yeah. We don't need to.
I like the. I just remember that he was my favorite. He was my favorite of all of the kids.
Leave pink-haired girl down there because I don't really want to touch her.
Yeah. We'll keep her in F. We keep her in F.
Well, I was gonna say just with all the other. Well, yeah, okay, yeah, down there, fine, that's fine. But no, yeah, that's good. Blue-haired kid, I can maybe, but like he, I'm kind of the same with him. I'm the same with red-haired kid. Like they're red-haired kid's the PE kid. Like he's kind of pressured by his dad. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, we can.
I put him FFF. No, he stays by himself. He stays by himself. He deserves to be down there.
He deserves down there. Yes. However, so. I don't have strong feelings for either the blue-haired kid or the red-haired kid. Like, they're kind of the same. I would probably just leave them at E. Like, E or D, they're kind of, like, I don't dislike them by any means. So, either E or D.
We can just leave them in E. Like I don't remember them really at all, other than just the stereotype. He's the tomboy tsundere, and he's the like know-it-all kid who wants to do everything for her.
Let me see. Give me a sec. Okay. Oh, that's why. That's why I couldn't find anything about her. However, Monica is separate from. I really like Monica. Like, she is one of my favorite characters.
You know what? I can see that. You guys have the same hairstyle.
I am very. I like that character so much because she is exactly the kind of characters that I really like. Extremely twisted characters, like extremely twisted character girl relatively young. Anyway, she's very, very cute and very evil, and I love that. Her so you know what her thing is, like she's like the daughter of the Toa like organization, and basically created all of them. Like she is like the whole reason Monokuma even exists, because her like that facility was making the Monokumas. She was basically manipulating her father, and her father eventually found out what was going, like what the Monokuma's true purpose were, and he was trying to put a stop to it, but she blackmailed him, and to keep it going, so the Monokumas can keep being in production. And without her, Junko would not like she is really like, she is so important to that situation.
Yeah.
She really put it. I can show. I have a couple drawings I did of her.
Let's see it. I'm super down.
The thing is, I don't like any of them.
Oh.
They're old. I don't.
Well, I still love to see them.
I'll show them. I don't really like them. They're kind of dated, but I'll show them anyway. I will say this one, and with this one I drew of her in the wheelchair, if you type in Monica fan art, it like pops up pretty quickly.
Oh, really?
I think this one actually is probably better than the more recent one I did of her. Let me show it. This is the drawing I did of her a long time ago in the wheelchair.
Oh, that's cute.
I think
really
her
nice.
I like her eyes. I think that's.
I like her eyes really cool. I like that little like cross, kind of like looking like he's kind of looks like a crosshairs from a gun. That's what I like.
Yeah, it's cool. I really like it. I did that art. There's a more recent art I did, which I actually think is kind of worse because it doesn't. I think it's.
So.
I think it's worse. I think it's so. Right, let me show the recent one.
Yeah,
I think this one's worse because it's actually like it looks better in a lot of ways, but I think it's worse because I don't think it show. Like I think I kind of like it doesn't really look like her. Like it doesn't really look like the. I kind of experimented too much with the hair. Here's the next drawing I did of her. Oh wait, that's hang on, that's the wrong one.
Oh yeah.
She's doing the weird face. Like I want to do the one where she's smiling.
Smile.
Why is it called version 95?
Yeah, you tell me. You tell me. Why is it called version 95?
I think I don't know. Version 95. This is the other one of her. I like it. However, no, I don't.
Oh.
It's more recent. And I think I did some stuff better about this one. Like she's holding Kirikuma.
My God, like it's so cool and so interesting whenever I hear artists like say that, oh, I'm not really a fan of this one. This one's not my good work. Then I look at it as not an artist at all. I'm like, holy freak, that looks so good. Like, oh my God, that looks amazing. And you're like,
I kind of actually like how I rendered the hair. The thing I don't like about this image is it doesn't really look like the character. Like I think I experimented. I went too. Her hair just doesn't really look like her, so I feel like it's, and then I feel like the pose is a little weird. But
I still like it.
I do like how I did Kirikuma here, and I do like her hair, and I like how I don't like how the hair is styled, but I like how I rendered it.
I like the eyes.
The eyes are really good. I'm really happy with her. Though I'm actually seeing I didn't do the squares. She has Monica has those squares in her eye, and I didn't do those.
Oh,
that's messed up. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I didn't include her squares.
Well, you know what that means.
I do like how that drawing is rendered. However, I think the pose is a little weird. I don't like how I think her hair doesn't capture. I think the hair looks good, but it doesn't capture the character. But I do like how I rendered it. I think that's the good part of it.
Well, I think it looks great, but how dare you didn't do her eyes properly. You know what that means? You have to make another one. You have to do another one.
Honestly, yeah, I should do her again because I don't really like any. I like this character so much, but I don't like any of the drawings I made of her. I think the first one's fine, and then the second one has issues, but it was rendered really nicely. Anyway, yeah, I would put either Monica at. Me personally would probably put her at S, but I would I'm willing to compromise with A because she's not I don't know.
I think she's definitely high A, like high A. I would say
let's
that.
put her A.
Yeah, like
again, I all the reasons like I like her for a lot of reasons, but like I don't think she's more memorable than Monokuma or anything. I just like her. I like her design and such, and I just like that type of character so much. But I don't think she's more memorable or important to the story than Monokuma. So leaving her at A is fine.
Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. If I remember correctly, I don't remember her too much, but if I remember correctly, I do like that she's like super, like she's not obsessed with Junko, but she sees her as like an inspiration. Like she's like sees her as like
she's the whole plot of that plot line of the game is she is trying to create a Junko success. She's like aware of Junko's death, and she's trying to create a successor.
Yeah, and that's what I like about
she
that.
She believes the perfect candidate to be her successor is to be Junko's successor is the little sister of the Ultimate Hope.
Which will be, that's why she tried to do all the things she did, but it didn't work out. But then I do remember in the anime, she's in as like she's playing a robot, but she's actually in space. She's like literally operating in like space.
No, like I feel like the anime was a little. She basically like so at the end of that game she gets Nagito comes and like that Nagito decides to raise her as Junko's successor, like because he know Junko a lot better than she did, and so he was going to like, but then it's like they kind of just throw it off, like she's such an important character in that game, and then just like all the stuff she did, she's important to the story. However, afterwards, they just kind of like, all right, you know what? We don't want to deal with this character anymore. And she's just decided, like, she's like, oh no, like in the anime, she's like, man, Nagito was kind of weird. Nagito's kind of weird. I kind of just don't want to do anything anymore. I'm just gonna be a neat. And then she's like, goes to space.
She goes to space, and then
they were just like, I don't wanna play after.
She's like, I'm bored now. I'm gonna go to space now, and she just goes to space. Yeah.
Yeah, and then she's just gone forever. They just
she does come. Yeah, like in the anime, she's like playing some kind of character. I can't remember if it's like the bull guy or something like that. She plays one of the characters.
She has like a robot of one of the guys. Like she's playing. She's kind of just messing with them a little bit.
Yeah,
but
just
when
they
actually find her and they go to her house, she's like, oh no, I'm done now. I was just playing around.
I was playing around.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. What was this girl?
Care about this bear anymore. Which one?
This girl. I think it was playing. Like this girl ended up being a robot.
I don't know if it might be that it's one of them.
I'm trying to remember it, but it's been a while.
I kind of just want to skip that whole the anime because I won't have anything to say about it. I don't remember
don't have
any of these characters.
I don't remember really any of the characters. All I know is this person is like some ultimate poison person that like knows how to do poison stuff. This guy dies from the poison. She's like some person who's obsessed with like this guy, I think, and she dies. I have no idea anything about him or him, and that's it. That's all I know. That's my all the knowledge I know of those characters in anime. It's been so long since I played it, so I watched it, so I don't know. But that's all I know. That's it. That's my TikTok. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But yeah, I really just want to talk to the kids, to talk about the kids, because that's the only ones I could actually remember. But that was the Ultimate Despair Girls.
Yeah, let's go to
2.
Goodbye. Yeah, Danganronpa 2. Goodbye Despair.
Goodbye Despair, which is actually, and this might be a popular or unpopular opinion, but the second one is my favorite of the Danganronpa series, and I think it's there's like the one that actually I think did the storylines and have like the cases each chapter. I think they actually had some really interesting like ones that like actually made me had to think and like how to figure out why.
It's not unfun. That game is like I would say Danganronpa 2 is the most popular one.
Okay,
that's why
cool.
they're remaking it.
Fair.
Everybody loves Danganronpa 2.
Good. I liked it a lot, but I didn't want to say like, oh no, I think it's the best one. because I know that a lot of people also like the first one, but I like the second one a lot because not only that it had all unique, interesting characters, but also with the first one, some of the stories were overcomplicated because of Byakuya, and it could have been more simplified. Every single case was actually pretty interesting, and you actually had to think about it thoroughly because each character had their own real motive. Like no one was messing around with the other ones, you know? If I remember correctly.
Except for Nagito.
Yeah, but Nagito is Nagito. She's Nagito. I'm actually really curious what your thoughts on Nagito is, but first let's start this out right and just go right into the main character of the segment. We talk about him.
See, he's boring. He's the what is he? The ultimate question mark.
Yeah, he's the ultimate. He's the ultimate.
They don't know what his. They don't know what his. They don't know what his talent is, and then they all go and put him away. Put that guy away. We don't need to go into that yet.
We'll hold him off. Hold him off.
Put that guy out. Get that guy out of here.
Get him out of here. We'll put him there.
Put him there. Yeah. No, he. He's the ultimate the reserve student class.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
that's the whole thing. Like he just got put it like he's not an ultimate or anything, but they have this whole program where they have the reserve students. But the reserve students are just basically they exist for the school. They exist for the school just so they can make more money.
Yeah, pretty much. Couldn't make enough money with just the ultimates, so they just put random people next to the school too. So it's kind of weird.
The reserve crew they just pay to get they just buy it. They just
pay to get in there. Yeah. So it's so funny. It was like we are the Hope's Peak Academy. Only the gifted get to come here, and when they graduate, they are guaranteed success. Then we also have these reserve students who are just here to be paid. Don't worry about them. They're just there.
Yeah, they know that. That's the whole thing. And yeah, C or D. He's below Makito because I don't like him as much. He's fine.
Yeah,
he's okay. I don't hate him.
Yeah, I also don't hate him. He's kind of boring to me too. Like the entire he's probably probably the least interesting part of the second one because he's just there and he's just like, man, you guys and your ultimates are so cool. I wish I had an ultimate. And that's like the entire.
He doesn't look. He just thinks he doesn't know what he doesn't know that he's a reserve until like late in the game.
Yeah.
It's Nagito that exposes that.
Yeah, and then he's like.
Nagito's the one who's like really obsessed with everybody with their ultimate talents.
Yeah, you're right. Everybody's like, well, I shouldn't be here because I'm not that as cool as you. And then he like hates him afterwards because he's like, wow, you're not an ultimate.
When he finds out like he just has no interest in him anymore whatsoever.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, we want to talk about Nagito. I like Nagito a lot.
So this is where I think we're going to have a little bit of disagreement because I actually don't like Nagito at all.
You hate? Oh
my God. I don't like him. Yeah, like. There's a couple reasons why, but let me hear your arguments on him because he's one of my least favorite characters.
Design one. Design, he looks really cool.
I do like his design. I think his design's actually really interesting.
He's just chaotic. Very he's trying you first see him and he's just he appears the most normal. He's just like helping you out and he seems like, oh yeah, he's like helping you out and stuff.
But then he helps out too much. He helps out a little too much.
He helps out and then he so he's when does he become? He becomes loopy after he messes a lot with the first one. He messes he attempts to become the first. Again, I actually skipped Danganronpa 2 for recap, so I'm not gonna know this game that
exactly.
He tries to he tells the dumb chef kid that he's gonna murder someone. He's like, I'm gonna
murder this dude.
And then so the chef kid tries to kill
he was going to try to stop him.
He tells him his plan to murder someone, and then he does so he does that, and then But I think he like messes it up. He was actually attempting to be the first victim. Actually, Nagito was trying to be the first victim.
Yep, he wanted to. Yeah, I think he wanted to die. He wanted to be the first victim, but the chef guy knew that if he died, there might be a risk that he will also die because no one will be able to figure it out.
I think he just didn't want him to murder. No, he just didn't want him to murder anybody.
Oh.
But no, man, Nagito was just manipulating him, and I think So what ended up happening is he didn't actually know that the fat kid, the Byakuga, the ultimate imposter.
Him.
But he kind of like what Nagito didn't plan on is that he actually kind of jumped in and he took note of the knife down there, and then he went to go put it away. Like he went to go and he went to go grab the knife and take it out because he knew that Nagito was going for it. Like during the blackout, like Nagito put like the glowing tape on it so he could find it easily. But Byakugo knew about it and found it, and then he went to go put a stop to it. And then the chef kid thought Nagito was going to grab his knife, and so he hid underneath the thing and then the little stabby thing and killed.
Yeah, just to prevent him from trying to kill someone or something like that.
Yes, to prevent Nagito from killing, and
yeah, so
kind of
it's very convoluted. Yeah,
kind of like he tried to kill someone to
stop from killing someone.
Killing someone to prevent someone from killing somebody.
Yeah, he's not the smartest tool in this yet. He's not the smartest. So let me understand this correctly. So this guy was he hid a knife and put like some neon paint on there to glow in the dark, so he can grab it, and then when the lights went out, he was gonna grab it.
Oh no, he was gonna grab it, but he didn't intend to kill anybody. That's the reason he told the chef kid, because he was going to he was trying to get the chef kid to kill him.
Yeah.
So like he was trying to become the victim. That's why he told him about the plan, because he knew he would do that. But what Nagito did not account for was the Byakuga, the fat version of him, the imposter, to put a stop, to go under there and to find the knife and
prevent it from happening in the first place. But then he thought he was him, so then he killed him instead. Oh wow, good story.
That's what happened there, and I don't know. I like Nagito because, like, again, he does that kind of stuff. And then he kind of goes loopy during the
he wants to be the ultimate hope. He wanted to be the ultimate hope.
No, I don't think he wanted to be the.
Wait, what? He didn't.
He was obsessed with hope.
Yeah, he was obsessed. Yeah, he was obsessed.
He wanted everybody to feel it. He was obsessed with it but he was obsessed with it in a twisted way. And because it was like too intense. Obviously he did all the stuff and he was like, they tied him up at one point. They're like, oh, well, you're crazy. We're tying you up.
Yep. He was in the Spare
Girls. He was. He manipulated Toko in that game. Did some other. He was like captured by the kids, and they were like treating him like a slave, but he like did it on purpose.
Yeah. And then he also cut off his arm.
He cut off his arm and replaced it with Junko's arm.
Which is so weird. So weird.
Nothing he does it makes sense. Like he's proven to be very smart that he does stuff, but he also he's proven to also be absolutely insane and crazy.
Yeah. Really quick. Hello, Desmad. Hello, how are you? I just wanted to wish you and your loved ones all the happiness in the world. I hope everything goes well, and I'm sending you all the love I can. Oh, why? Thank you. Thank you so much for the kind message.
Thank you. Hello.
I hope you enjoy your rest of your day as well. We're just jabbling on anime and video game of Danganronpa. We're just nerding out because we all love these characters and they're all great. Except for those two on the bottom. We don't care.
Indeed.
We don't talk about them.
Indeed. Yeah, anyway, I don't know. It doesn't matter.
But yeah, no. So going back, okay, so like he's very crazy, he's very chaotic, and I do like the chaotic, crazy kind of stuff. But I don't know, like I think he flip flops too much. I feel like, if I remember correctly, like he went from like being like super like, oh hey, I hope you guys do great and amazing stuff. That then he became like super obsessive and super crazy, and then he started doing more crazier. Like I don't know, I think his crazy turn made me not like him too much anymore.
Why I feel like he would have been a really boring character otherwise.
You're not wrong. He would have been a very boring character, but let's say this.
He would have been one of those guys we put in D. Like, yeah, you know, he's nice.
Well, he's not a boring character. He's definitely not a boring character. In fact, I actually think he's actually right up here, in my opinion, because he's perfectly the character that's designed for me to not like. You know, like he's really well written, and it makes me not want to like him. And I think that's really well done. Because there's characters that I just don't like, and I think they're terribly written. He's written perfectly to make me not like him.
He's written
Does that make sense?
Does that make sense? I don't.
What's a good example of this? Like, let's take it like this. Okay, let's take it like this. You know, like a lot of people really liked what's his name? The main villain of like Marvel Endgame, Thanos. A lot of people liked him because he was a well-written like villain. They just made a character that people don't like. They wrote him to not like, and that's why we like him. Kind of like that. Does that make sense to you?
I don't know. I guess so. I can see why people don't like that, because the Nagito is very, like, kind of, he's crazy, and some people probably won't vibe with that. I mean, I vibe with characters like that a lot.
Well, because it's weird, because I love Junko, and I love like Junko's character, and I love how crazy she is. I just don't like how he's portrayed. I know. Maybe because Junko has always been crazy to me, so I just like her. I just didn't like that he started out as kind of like a normal dude.
He was like, I don't know, that was just kind of part of his thing. It was just kind of, honestly, the fact that he kind of, I don't know, the thing is, he kind of revealed himself because his plan didn't go the way he wanted. He was, he was basically, like, the whole thing of him being, like, kind of, like, nice at the first, but he was just, you know, he was kind of just tricking them. He was manipulating, like, he was being he didn't want to, like, he's crazy and weird, but he didn't want people, he knows that when people wouldn't vibe with that. He didn't want to come out that way, at least not at first. And then he later kind of just couldn't control himself anymore during the first trial. He just lost it. He was like, oh, well, so.
I will one more thing I'll get into, and like I'll keep like, if he, like, what would you rank him if you had like no say? Like if you say wherever you can put him, where would you put
him? I mean, he's one of my favorite characters, but probably S. Honestly, probably I was thinking A, but then I was like, no, I like it. I would probably put him up. I'm very much willing to compromise with him.
All right, I would put him in C personally. But if you want, I would say we can put him in A.
We can put low A. Low A is fine.
Also, going back to chat really quickly. I'm fine, thanks. I won't stay too long because it's already 5 a.m. Oh my god, 5 a.m. Jeez. I'm dead. Well, I'm sorry about that.
I'm sorry.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
I hope you revive eventually.
Yeah, I hope you revive soon. You know, like us dead people, like we understand.
Here's an emo made of Nagito. He's cool. He's looking cool.
Looking cool. Cool Nagito. That's a cool Nagito look. I like that. It's a cool Nagito look.
Nagito with the knife.
Oh, his knife? Oh, there's Nagito with the knife. Ah. Oh, the eyes.
No,
eyes.
The
smiley eyes.
Just Nagito. It's a little bit. It's just wrong. It's kind of old, but it's
I
okay.
like it. I like it. He's like pointy. He's like it's this big.
I think the hand looked awful, but you know, his face looks fine.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it. So have a great stream. Take care of yourself. You take care too. Thank you so much for coming by and saying hi. I appreciate you. Wait a second. This isn't Danganronpa. This is Danganronpa. We're just not playing the game. We're just talking about it. Hi, I just wanted to peek in to hope everyone's doing well. Hi, Ruthie. Thank you so much. Thank you for the head pats, Vixen. Freaking stole my hat. To see how it is. But I appreciate the head pat. Well, I'm be hatless for a little bit. I so apologize. I guess you will be the one with the nice hat. Be the one.
You lost your hat?
They stole it. They stole it. No.
They stole your hat.
They stole my hat.
I mean, I can have no hat too. We can match. I don't need. Yeah, I don't know. I don't need it. I'm gonna remove my hat too.
You did more than just remove your hat. You disappeared.
Completely swapping.
Ta-da! Magic trick.
This is me now. Hello.
You're a true ghost. You're a true ghost.
I'm not. Oh, it's not appearing.
Oh. There you are. Oh, there you are.
Okay, there I am.
You just took a little bit. Is this your new model?
I used this model in the collab with you a
while
back.
This is the one you told me. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I was like, I remember you from the last one, and then I saw this one. I was like, oh, this is your birthday model. This is the one you just announced.
The previous one, yeah, that was the one I revealed during the birthday. It's just different.
I like it. It looks really very good. Yeah.
This one I revealed during October.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like it. It looks cool. Very, very nice.
Thank you.
I really like how you do your mouth. Yeah. I wish I could do something. I wish if I ever get like a 2.0 update on that, I want to do the same thing with your mouth as mine.
Yeah, you want an edgy.
I want that little
mouth?
gooey mouth. Gooey mouth. Gooey mouth. And then also
I don't know, like your mouth is like your face is it's basically like kind of like a mask. The face merge. It's like you are wearing the mask.
Mm-hmm. My whole mask. I am the mask.
Yeah, but the mask moves and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I don't know, like a gooey mouth. I don't know if that would work with that. It
will be like when I do my creepy look. That's kind of what I want to see, like with a creepy look. Okay. Like I want it to be one of the masks, like one of the faces. You know, when I do like the crazy smile kind of thing. That's when I kind of want to do it. It's like another mask to wear. Also, I want to do the eye thing, where you blink and it gloses. I don't have that. I just have it.
Wait, you don't? Yours doesn't? These don't blink?
Nope, they don't blink. The person who made it did not add blink to it.
Oh, yeah, I thought. I mean, my original, like, it still blinks, but like this is the first time I kind of made the blink more smooth. You see, like when I squint, like they kind of
look at it.
Yeah, they kind of.
I like that. I actually like that. And also, when you close your eyes, I like the bar.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. Like I said, next time I have ideas for my next 2.0. If I do one in the future, I do want to add some more stuff.
Honestly, you're like your main your model already it's already like top quality.
Yeah, no, I love it. I love it to death. It's actually really great. I think what I meant was that I'll go back to the rigger artist and ask them to add more things to it. They said that they will more than happy to add more things to it in the future.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you need to like okay, if you want like other models that could just you know, like I guess like more sub models or but there's no reason to upgrade because you're already your model already moves so well.
I guess yeah, you're right. I guess I shouldn't say 2.0 because it means I need to upgrade, which I don't need to upgrade. I think I just need another model.
Like with Live, there's absolutely no reason for you to upgrade. Well, you could go free, like decide to go full 3D.
Oh,
like you could be like here's my 3D debut like that.
One day we'll see.
That's something.
Mm-hmm. Also, I want
honestly, like the thing is with like 3D models, like people are like, oh my god, like Live 2D, and then you go to 3D as an upgrade, but 3D isn't like Live 2D. They're their own things. Like they're not. I do not consider 3D an upgrade to Live 2D. Like it can be because you can get more movement and stuff, but
I want
a professionally made Live 2D model and a professionally made 3D model. Like they're just two of their own things. One is not an upgrade of the other.
True. I guess what I meant was like I just want another model that has some things. I want a pixel model. And I want a PS2 style one, the old school retro style. I love those kind of. So definitely. Whoa!
Why are
Fully
you saying whoa?
dismembered, disbodied. Yeah, she just disappeared. Gone.
Why are you saying whoa? What are you surprised about?
Whoa! I guess you said the controversial take. I paid it. Controversial take from Ntear.
That is
3D,
not a
3D.
controversial take. 3D. The 3D and Live 2D are like the same. They're not the same, but they're one. Like I said, they're one is not an upgrade of the other. Because I guess sometimes it just depends on the quality of the model.
I guess it's controversial. Oh my god. Ntear. I can't believe it.
I will see people make really. I've seen people with 3D. Like the one particular person I was looking at for commissioning 3D. They're not that they're It was looking at the prices, oh yeah, $800. I'm like,
oh, that's
okay,
not bad.
That's and then there'll be others that have $3,000, but there's already live 2D riggers and artists that go like that price is. They're not 3D is not a. It can be enough. It's just it's its own thing.
Yep.
3D and honestly, I think live 2D models, unless they're professionally made, I think they're this is the contra. I don't really like the way they look sometimes. if they're not moving really smoothly and nice, I just don't. I'm kind of I don't like them that much. I think they look kind of weird sometimes.
Agreed. No, I got you. I just think it's funny that the most controversial take in our Danganronpa tier list has nothing to do with Danganronpa. It has to do with the models. I love it. But no, I agree with you 100%. I have ideas that I want to add to my. I think I shouldn't have said 2.0. I regret saying it. I take it back. But I do want to add some new things to this model, just because I have some really cool ideas I want to try. I want to try. I want a toggle which it puts my hand over my mouth, my face, and lifts off the mask, and then it has a different face underneath it.
There could be a dimension and a black hole and
this.
Cool. Oh yeah, you already have that.
Yeah, I do have one. I actually have a lot of different faces. If you like to,
I feel I probably had that in my head because you probably showed me at that point at some point, and I just forgot about it.
Maybe
wouldn't it be crazy if you had a black hole under there?
I do. That's the canon. The canon is that is a black hole. It's a void. There's a void of this, because my lore technically is that this mask is a demon possessed object that when it is puts onto the wearer, it takes the soul and then requires more souls to keep it alive. The person who wears it becomes immortal and really strong, but if it doesn't have continuous souls to take, it will eventually run out of power and just turn into a regular mask. And so the magician it took from ran away and pretty much starved the mask, and then it died, and then many centuries later some weeby guy on the internet decided to buy it and put it in his room, and then as he does interviews with gods, goddesses, demons, ghosts, and all this other kind of stuff, it slowly fed back the mask, and the mask became sentient again and made a deal with the weeby guy. And now they make a deal where the mask magician will stream every now and then to get attention, because it was attention, and then the other guy will keep on doing VTuber interviews to keep feeding the mask.
So cool,
right? And so this is the mask, and then as time goes on, as he gets more powerful, different forms come in, and that's where the different outfits.
I see it.
You should
get a little pixel model would be cool.
I want a cool retro model so I can play PS2 games and have that cool Silent Hill looking style. I like that. I do, and then the different masks I have is you're seeing the smile one, and then this one actually is the only one that actually has eye tracking. So that's the only one that actually has eye tracking, because this is the one that has eyes. And then we have the sad, the blush, the shock.
Sad.
Oh, I like the sad. I like your sad. And there's also the shock. I like the mouth one. I also have a fox mask too that actually does have a mouth movie.
Oh yeah, I like that one.
It also has eyes too, but I don't really like how they did that eyes. And after that, I have just the best poker face. Then I also have the swirling eyes.
Oh, you're so dizzy right now. Just like crazy eyes.
And then when I disconnect, I just go.
TV, computer loading.
And then
computer loading.
The computer loading one, yeah. So like it's buffering, loading. And then of course I put out the mic cards, and then this is what I made a mistake on. In the future, if I recommend anyone to do anything, I would recommend, if you want to get a model that's really detailed like this, I would definitely recommend try and do not as many toggles and do more like face expressions, because you'll use that more often. I like my like cards, but I don't use it as much as I like to. Because I was trying to make him do like more card tricks, you know, kind of stuff like that. And then
I mean, they're cool, but like,
yeah, they don't really do much.
I like them.
I like them. Thank you so much.
They're cool. They're cool to look at when you do them. You're like, whoa.
And I think they did a good job with it. And then
you could just hold out the cards sometimes. That would be.
I really should,
neat.
but I always pull out my controller. I play my game.
I mean, you're not playing a game right now. You want to pull out the cards?
I pull out the cards.
This is a pretty good time to pull out the cards.
True.
You like these cards are like, it's like the Danganronpa. They could have Danganronpa characters.
I know, right? It's like, oh, this one. I use this card. You should talk about this character. Oh man, I should have used this card first. But yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of talking about characters.
Let's go back to a character. Sorry, I gushed about my character too much. I got distracted. I'm sorry. It's
okay. We should do this, because I probably would like to go out for like maybe 12:30-ish.
No worries. We should be able to wrap it up, because all the rest of the characters, like, we only have 2 more games to talk about, and the rest of the characters we don't have to talk about. So
yeah, we could just like not do them.
Yeah. So I already told you my spiel with him. I'm like, he's a well-written character for me to not to like. I just don't like him as a character personally. But he's really well made, which is kind of confusing. I do apologize, but he's just that character I just don't like. But the other reason why I don't like him, because he killed my favorite character. He had my favorite character that should be killed.
Yeah, well, Chiaki's we can talk. She's the obvious S tier, of course.
Okay, good.
Everybody loves, obviously.
I really like Chiaki. She's one of my favorite characters.
She is great. The ultimate gamer.
The ultimate gamer, obviously.
Ultimate gamer. She just makes lots of cute expressions.
She makes a lot of video game references.
The version of her that's in Danganronpa 2 is actually just an AI, and for like she's
not real.
She's not. She's an AI, but she was once alive. She was if you watch the first, she is the AI is based off of an actual person that existed within their class.
Yeah, this person. Right.
Which I guess that's what it's the same. I mean, they're the same character. I would put them at the same spot.
Yeah, which I won't put them right here. I won't put him over your character, because I know you like your character a lot. But I'll put him.
I mean, honestly, you could. I don't mind.
Yeah?
They're like this. I like them like this. They're this kind of like equal with those. So
cool.
If you like her more, then yeah, we could just put them there. Yeah, no, she's really nice. I have a board of her too. She's she's really cute, great design. She's just very, very nice. Just like, you know, she's also like kind of smart.
She is
too.
really
Like,
smart.
she's like helpful in a lot of the.
She's throughout the series as well too.
Like she's helpful in the. In all of the trials, and then she does have the scene where. Like because she does die at one point. She does
die. She dies from Tetris. All games dies from Tetris.
She dies from Tetris, but like she kind of comes back. Like during the final trial, like she's like kind of like I don't know. Like Hajime went to like the spirit world, or like he didn't go to the spirit world, but he just kind of. He was gonna
suffer from like being super depressed and stuff that. And then she came out and it's like. No, you got this. You have your free will.
No. Okay, no. It's. I mean, if we go into that, we'd have to talk about the other guy that I told you to put away.
Yeah.
Let's leave. Let's go for the rest of the characters from that game first.
Let's go for the next characters. Okay, so the ultimate imposter.
Hang on. Here's my Here's my Chiaki. Here's my Chiaki.
Oh, I want to see Chiaki. Let's see your Chiaki.
Here's this one. I mean, you already saw the one that had Chihiro on it.
I did see that one.
Thinking, oh, it's so big. It's so big.
Let's see it. Oh,
there it is.
So that's a cute.
I really like this. This was like the first full drawing that I finished in 2000. Last year, 2025.
Yeah, it must be because you have Switch 2 on.
Yeah, I put the Switch 2 there because like the Switch 2 was not out yet at this point. But I put it there because it'd be cool to.
She would play it. She would totally play it.
Absolutely. Here's just an emote of her hugging a bear, hugging her friend.
Monami.
Gaming emote. I really like this emote. Gaming. I think the hug one might be better, but this one's really good too.
Oh, when you play in your favorite game. Oh, I love it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bruh.
so nice.
I like them. They're very well made. Very well made. Very adorable. Very adorable.
Thank you. Yeah, obviously Chiaki is an amazing character.
Good. Top tier.
She can just be up there with everyone. Yes.
All right, cool. That's my. If you allow me to have her up on top tier, I'll have you in A tier. Be good. We can also do this.
That too.
Yeah, so he's closer to A tier.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then now, so going back to this, what do you want to do with the ultimate imposter? I actually thought he like tried to be like Byakuya, but he actually was too nice. He was like he couldn't be.
He tried to be like Byakuya. He did a pretty good job at that, but I mean it's really funny because like the ultimate imposter, like he poses anybody, but he's
this is a fat person.
Fat. He's very fat, and every time he disguises, like he's still like he's just a very.
He's the same. He's the same person, but really fat person. He's like a perfect imposter. He's a perfect replica of the person, except that he's fat.
But he's like cute, yeah. And it was really because like he's posing as Byakuya, and it was always, I found it was so funny when the game would sometimes just like he would
Wasn't that a part?
He would run towards them, and then you just hear all the thumps. Like every time you run, like he would leave, you just hear all the thumps.
He's like,
because of how massive he is. And I think there's one of the characters talking about him after he died. He's like, yeah, man, I feel like he'd be really hot if he didn't have chubby fingers.
Hey, it'd be hot if he didn't have chubby fingers.
And then as he's leaving, like, man, why does he have to have chubby fingers?
Oh, why did he have chubby fingers? Oh. Darn people with chubby fingers. If only. Where would you put him in?
B.
Yeah, I like him
less,
B.
For cool, we're good, but less cool than original Byakuya.
Yeah, he's not as cool as Byakuya, but he's still kind of cool. How about the chef?
F. Just chuck him in F.
I don't like him. I don't like him at all. Don't like him.
He's a womanizer. He's gross.
He's very gross, a
hey.
womanizer, and I don't care if he makes really good food. I still like him.
I hope he dies early in the next story where with those characters.
I imagine he would. He probably would.
Honestly, like he died as the first blackened. The first, make him the victim.
Make him just the victim.
The first victim.
Make him
give
the
him even less time.
Yeah, even less time. First crime, he's dead. How about the just because I pulled her? How about the camera girl? It kind of looks like the Wendy's character.
Kind of like the Wendy's hair.
She looks like the Wendy's mascot without the pigtail.
She takes pictures. She dies.
Yeah.
Second.
The ultimate photographer. She's kind of mean. She's kind of mean to people.
I don't have particularly strong feelings for her.
Yeah, she's kind of boring.
She has a decent design, but
that's it.
I don't have much to say about her. Really,
same here,
she's okay. She's okay. She's okay. She takes pictures. And she dies in a house.
Yeah, she dies in. Does she dies in the beach house?
The beach house. Yeah, she gets. I don't remember how she died. I mean, like again, I did not refresh myself for that game because I was on purpose because I want to.
I won't scroll too much, but I think she died from the beach house. How about
the beach? I mean, I know. Like I played the game.
Yeah, so you do remember. He's not as refreshed as the other one.
Remember? Yeah, and she yeah. There's a person that killed her.
Yep, and that's the person that killed her right there, which is the ultimate swords lady.
The ultimate sword lady, and she is she's protecting she works for the other kid down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. The
ultimate Yakuza guy.
Yakuza. He is that character. Like I think he's fine.
Yeah, I actually kind of like him because he does redeem himself midway.
He's very much an asshole in the first part.
Super. And then, like, after she dies, he's like, okay, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm going to redeem myself. He actually becomes really helpful.
He tried to, I don't know. I think he, got involved with her. Like, he tried to...
Did he try to kill her? But then she didn't want him to,
Oh, yeah, no. He was going to kill her, and then the sword lady ended up killing her instead, so he would not be blackened.
Exactly. And then she ends up being the blackened. Like these two relationships with each other is very adorable, but she's pretty boring. Other than this relationship.
I think we can. Yeah, no, that's fine. How you have it is fine. I like that. That's
cool.
I would definitely put him above her. So yeah.
Yeah, that's what I say. I put him because I do like that he has the redeeming arc afterwards, and I think they work really well together.
I believe he's also one of the final survivors.
He is one of the survivors, and I feel like he would be really helpful.
One of the things I do not like about Danganronpa 2, or particularly the anime after, is that everybody that died in that game. It doesn't matter.
It does not matter. You're right. That is true. That's the one thing about that one. Next one is the dancer. I don't really like her too much.
I like her solely for design, but I don't really like her character at all.
Yeah, I like her design too. But yeah, I don't like her. Did she grow up and randomly becomes hot for a random second? Can't remember. That's a whole ordeal, I guess. In the final chapter when they find out, it's like when they're trying to expose the whole thing with that game is it's all in a program. Yeah.
And they're actually like an older version of themselves.
Yeah.
They're actually in the program. They're a younger version of themselves. Like they're a little bit younger than it's been about a year or so, and she has a growth spurt during that year. But because they're in a program and that they're in that particular they're in this program and they're older, so she's back to that version of her.
Yeah.
And that was they found them finding a picture of her in the school. I guess it was one of the things that kind of gave away the fact that we're actually in a computer program.
Yep. That's what they decided. That's what that made them realize that it was in the computer program. It's when they saw like a grown-up version of her. So yeah. But other than that, she's kind of an a-hole.
Yeah, she's not very nice. She's very mean. Very mean.
Very mean. One second. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Viera. Hello, Vera. How you doing? Hello. Pledge your soul. We were all pledging our souls. All the souls are gone. Hello, Vera. It's great to see you. Hi. My name is Trickco. I'm the resident trickster demon. I hope you're here to enjoy the show. We are ranking and tier listing favorite characters from one of our favorite video games, Danganronpa. And we have a special guest here, Miss Ntear. Hello.
Hello, hi. I hope you guys had a fantabulous stream. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Hello.
She's a lovely little ghost mage. Oh no,
this model has a little staff.
Oh, look at
Pull
that.
out.
No, just.
Oh yeah.
Wow, she's going to like explosion everyone.
I can summon. What I can do with this is I can summon pumpkins.
Oh, pumpkin.
Wait a minute.
She has a tip. While you go look for your pumpkins, I thank you guys so much for the raid. Hello, Rara. It's amazing to see you as always. Thank you so much. I always love seeing you. If you guys have the raid and run, I understand. Go get some drinks, get some snacks, get some rest. But if you guys do decide to stick around, I really appreciate it.
Thank you. I hope you had a fantabulous stream.
Oh, Rara is also really amazing. You should see her design.
Pumpkin.
Her design's really cool. Oh, pumpkin. Oh, hi.
So it's one. I mean, there's two, but I don't want to cover the whole screen.
She summons her pumpkins. And do they like blow up if they hit them in one? Do they like summon like turrets? What is it?
No, they just stare at you and judge you.
Oh. Well, I'm pretty sure they're judging me right now for what I said about that one Nagito guy.
About Nagito, that you don't like him?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're judging me pretty harshly on that one.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like it. I'm like, sorry, I just don't. Sorry. But hello, Raiders. I hope you guys enjoy your stay. Moving on. Where were we? Yeah. The dancer girl goes down.
Yeah, E's fine. She's not.
She's really mean. She's really mean. Now, what about the rocker?
What about Rocker? Well, she's
actually she's like really bad actually at like guitar, but she's like good at everything else or something.
I don't remember.
I can't remember. There was something about her. She's like the ultimate rocker, but I think she's like the ultimate rock enjoyer. She's actually not good at the rock. I remember something.
I don't know about that. I just know remember the one line when Chiaki comes out in her swimsuit and she's like extremely blessed up there, and then she's like, I'm gonna pump these babies with silicone. Talking about her breasts.
Silicone.
And yeah, but she's I remember she's cool. Like, I don't think she no, I think she dies at one point.
She dies. She dies from her.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that was Chap. That was okay, yeah, Chap. She's one of the Chap. I was like, oh yeah, she's one of the survivors. Oh no, she's not. She dies in chapter 3.
Yep, she does like double kill on these two.
Yeah, well, we can. Yeah, that was a good chat. I
like that one
chapter.
too. That was also a really good one too. I like that.
It was honestly kind of creepy. Like, it was kind of creepy how it started, because it was like the video. You see the one like the person in the hospital
walking
gown.
up to hang herself, and you're like, we need to go stop her. We can't get out. So you just like watch her. Yeah, they did a good job.
I really liked that chapter because like it's like creepy and then yeah, there's 2 people that died.
Yeah. And she was behind like she was hidden behind the pillars like wallpaper. And that's how she did.
Yeah, she was so like when they first found her, she was there. Like both bodies were there, but they only saw the one because she hid the other one of the wallpaper. And then when they came back, like she removed, like, I don't remember how she did that.
It was really smart. It was a really smart way of doing it. But it was pretty cool. I like that one. That was a cool one.
It was cool. It's like because her whole thing and what her motive was is she got her memory back.
Yeah.
And she found out what they actually are.
And the remnant of despair.
Remnants of despair, and so she loved and remembered her love for Junko and everything, and decided to kill people.
Yep. Because
That's what she
despair.
does.
Because despair. And she's in love with Junko, and that's why she wanted to do it.
I remember liking that like I played that class trial when I was like on a beach trip at some point.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
at a beach trip and and I played that trial, and I remember having a real I liked it because I was like really thinking about it. I was like, who could have killed these two people? Well, this is a really head scratcher. I think early on I kind of was like, I bet it's her. Like I didn't for certain reasons. I don't remember the reasons, but I was like, I think she's my, like, I didn't really know, I don't know for sure, but she was my most likely candidate. And then I was really happy when I found out I was right.
Yep.
Like, the more it went on, actually, the more I was like, okay, yeah, it is her. She
It was
definitely
her.
did it.
I don't remember what I was thinking about. I think I was trying to figure it out. And then, like, when we found out that she did have no alibi during the time, because we found out the video was, like, staged, we were like, huh. Wait, what were you doing? And like she was all super nervous and super shy and stuff like that. But then she had one moment where she became super serious out of nowhere. I was like, oh wait, did she do it? What? So that was like that moment. I thought it was actually pretty cool. I actually like her as a character. I actually would put her in C, but the guitar lady, I'll probably put her in.
I guess so.
What do you think? What do you think?
That's fine. I would maybe put the what is her name again? I can't. But I would put her a little. I would put her maybe at B.
B? Oh, you like her in B?
Maybe. No, not the guitar girl. The other one.
Oh yeah, I can see a B. Oh yeah, I can see her in B. I do like her.
Yeah.
I do like her a lot. I like her personality. She's like shy, but then she has a funny quirk that she just randomly uses klutz and then puts it into a very like provocative.
And then she's always like, okay, Anyway.
But yeah, I do like her character. How like she runs from this shy like timid thing to this obsessive like into this one thing. So I like that one. And then do you want her in C then? Stay in C.
Oh, the rocker should be whatever you want for her.
No, I put her in D just because it's not that memorable other than some funny memes every now and then. Need more silicone. Awesome.
Oh yeah, silicone.
The silicone. All right, what do you think of these two?
I mean, he's the same as the robot version.
Yeah, they're the exact same thing. He just died because he fought Monokuma and died, but then Monokuma felt bad or something like that. He made him a robot version, and then he died from the robot version.
Okay, no, so he didn't feel bad. Monokuma didn't feel bad, so he did battle him, and then he died. Like, and they ended up dying, and they basically like they killed him. Like, you are not supposed to kill us. That's like against your rules. You have to help him. And Monokuma like, oh, fine.
Fine. Oh yeah. He didn't feel bad for it. He just like, oh, fine, sure, whatever. And then he just made this.
Yeah, because it wasn't. Like, it wasn't supposed to harm him, and he did. So he had to rebuild, and he rebuilt him, and he's a full-on robot. It's he's like full-on robot, which I think is funny. I will say that I actually kind of like him. I think it's actually kind of funny, only because this guy is like all this powerful. He's like this big, jacked, powerful dude with lightning shining on his face. But only thing he's really good at is massaging people. Because he's like this trainer, he's like a coach, the ultimate coach person. Yeah, he trains the other girl. Like the other girl really likes him.
Yeah, this girl like really likes him because of his massages. Because for some reason he can just like motivate people to do like really good stuff. And whenever they're fatigued and tired, he can do these massages to them, and they become super energized and they're ready to go back. So like that's why he's so good at it.
He's okay. I feel like he shines the most when he becomes a robot.
He does.
Like,
he has a lot more personality when he does too. Like,
when he does, because like there's the whole thing that happens in chapter, like that's chapter 4, I believe. Yeah, chapter 4. He
I just love how like
that's when
his like the only reason why he died really is because someone asked him if he had like a self-destruction switch, and he was like, yeah, I kind of do. I have it turned off.
No, I don't know. Did he?
Yeah, he had the turn off
no,
switch.
I think he did. He had the thing, like he had that,
Like a
but
sleep,
he didn't.
sleep mode. He has a sleep mode. That's what it was. He has a sleep mode that he can press.
No, but he that wasn't like he didn't allow himself to just he didn't just roll over and die. So we can pull out his killer. Let's pull out his killer.
Yeah, it's Gundam
that
Tanaka. Yeah. But
no, they had a bat like so he.
They fought.
Like,
they fought. Yeah.
They were trapped in that like area with
Tower.
basically no food. No, like
they were going to starve to death. They were going to starve to death.
They were starved to death, and that was the motive of that thing, is that they were stuck there, and they don't have any food or anything. Like they can sleep and everything. They have, I guess, entertainment. I don't know if they had stuff. They were like fine, but they didn't get any food.
Yeah, they wouldn't starve.
They didn't get any.
And
oh yeah, and they were also expected they were expected to do like this
the
fitness
training.
thing
Yeah, they were
every
training.
morning.
Yeah, they do so to get them even more tired. You know.
To get them even more tired and more hungry, they were expected to go do this fitness thing. And that's like the thing. Like he eventually like he challenged him. Like he did something, and he challenged him, and then like that was the like because they were gonna go. They needed to get out, and that was your
Was
year.
it-
Like,
was
they,
it-
they, they,
was
they were
it
like,
ge-
all right, like
Yeah.
they did a fight, but like obviously like the robot guy was like perfectly fine with it, and, but he wasn't just gonna roll over and die, but he knew like they needed to get out, like so he just let it up to whoever would win the fight.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, like they were Gun Tanaka went into that one of the part of the elevator. With him.
It was the main room.
Yeah, main
And,
room, and they fought, and then one of the hamsters pressed the button behind his neck to make him go sleep.
The hamsters found the sleep mode button. That was how he won.
Yep, and
then he did some like I don't remember how he killed him after that though. I think he like.
Want me to tell you? Would you let me tell you? They know how.
Feel free. I don't remember.
After he
about that room.
Yeah, well, the quirk about the room is that it's an elevator. They didn't know it was an elevator at the time. They just thought the room just changed, and then a different thing happened. But it was actually an elevator. And when he found that out, when he put him to sleep, he like hung him on one of the pillars in the room. And when the elevator moved, he was stuck up on the highest floor. And then when someone opened up the door, that like triggered his rope to break or something like that, and he fell to his doom and like fell like a whole floor down and onto his head, and it broke him.
Yeah, so yeah, like I think they like everybody heard it, like everybody heard the big crash.
Yeah, everyone heard the big.
They got everybody in the like because like the music was like they made the music play in the room. Remember, like in the book. And they got him out, and that was actually how they exposed Gundam as the killer, because he got one of the rooms that was like completely soundproof.
Yep.
But then in that area where they were like, they were like when that alarm clock, something was going off.
Yeah, he had
an
an alarm
area.
clock. He had a built-in alarm clock in him, and made a sound.
No, not the alarm. There was like something going on. There was some sort of sound going on in the room, like where the boys were. They was just, and they woke them all up. But that's what exposed Gundam, is because he was also out there. He was out there because he just got done killing him.
Yeah,
setting up that.
But he heard it too. But he shouldn't have, because his room.
He heard, yes, his room was completely soundproof. If he was actually in his room at that time, he should not have heard that.
Yep, that was the twist. That was crazy. That's cool. I like that. But yeah, I actually do like him as a character, so that's why I like him, like probably C or B.
Yeah, C is fine. I would put Gundam higher than him. I like Gundam more.
I love Gundam. Gundam's one of my favorite characters. I love his voice. I love his mannerisms. I love everything about it. I think he's just an amazing character, and I think he's the only blackened killer in the entire series that actually felt bad for dying.
Look, he needed that. Like they both of them were like they needed to leave. So like they were absolutely in the right. With
He
what
was
they
the
did.
savior. He was definitely good. I loved him to death, and I love him with Nethermind as well. Hello, failed Reaper. I returned to bark at the Barkables, and yes, very nice assortment of Barkables. Very lovely, very cute, and well, you know what happens. Bark, 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 bark. Wolf, bow, wow, wow. Wolf, wolf, wolf. Lovely waifu. Did you know you're amazing and appreciated and absolutely perfect in every way? Yeah, you are. Oh, that was adorable. Thank you so much.
Wow, yeah, Trickco is. That's so nice.
You guys make me blush.
That's so wow, so true, so true.
Well, you're amazing. You're amazing, Fallen Reaper. Thank you so much for the sweet words. And Ntear is also amazing here, so don't forget to give her some lovin's too. She deserves that.
Thank you.
But yeah, I like Guntar. I would definitely say he's high A, maybe even S.
I could put him in the same spot as Junko and Chiaki, so A is fine.
Cool. Awesome. Do you mind if I put him right here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. And then now the ultimate athlete, the ultimate gymnast, I think it was. I only remember of one really funny line in the game where she was like super sad and depressed because like this guy died or something, and but as soon as she got food, she's like literally the next like scene was like, hey, look, I got food, I feel better now. And it just was like a complete flip. It was hilarious. It was like funny timing, I think.
I got feel it. Yeah, she was she was funny. Like she did some funny stuff. She doesn't she's one of the final. Yeah, she's also she is one of the final survivors. So she never killed the victim or anything.
Nah.
But she's funny.
She's funny. I like her.
I wouldn't put her too high because I kind of forget about her a lot. So I'd probably put her in the same spot with the like robot guy. Honestly, maybe a little higher.
Makes sense. I do like her. I also like her design. She is really hot. So
she's really hot.
She's really hot.
She's buff.
She's hot. She's not really buff. I think
she's buff, but she's very
fit.
She's very fit. She does have muscle, but it's not like super noticeable muscle. So
yeah, she has like abs.
Like Sakura, where it's like
boom,
completely.
I got in a whole bunch of coconut cake from work leftovers, and I'm willing to share. I would love to have
coconut cake. Are you gonna teleport it to our house? What are you
teleport it right here? Teleport it into my mouth. I'll eat it right now. Okay, cool. Yeah, I will keep her. You want to do like C or B? Or say C?
C.
Cool. I'll put a C. I'll put it in pretty high C because I do like her like random funny moments, and her design is really nice. But you're right, she doesn't really have any other kind of characteristics, really. Nethermind. Sonia Nethermind. What do you think about her?
Sonia Nethermind. I love her design. She's very fashionable and nice.
She's very. I like her. I like her innocent thing.
There is that whole thing where she and Gundam kind of start liking each other.
I like that. I love the shipping. The shipping is so adorable. So I think I mentioned it in the beginning that I love that shipping because Gundam is just this nerd who's like kind of like a Chinibio who's just like, I am the world ender. I'm oh my god, so and she's just like, I support you and your awesomeness, and because he thinks it's just so different and weird, and he's just like, wait, you actually do like me? He's like, he blushes, he puts his like scarf on his face. It's just such an adorable couple. I just love it so much.
Yeah, she's nice, and she does what is she like?
She's the ultimate princess. She's like this princess.
I know. She's a princess, and
she also
I feel like she has like
alive,
moments where like she says weird sayings, if I'm remembering.
Yeah, because she's trying to understand, but she's been raised into this like proper like culture. Like she has to be all prim and proper. But when she comes here, she like learns like slang and like lingos.
Yeah,
So she tries to be
the
cool.
They're trying to say it, but like doesn't really say
Understand
it
it
like
properly. But she's so proudly like says it. It's like, oh, you try your best. You're trying your best.
Yeah, I like her a lot. I would put her A.
I like her too.
She's
Put,
nice.
put them right next to each other. They deserve it. I'll drop it through the screen. I got you. Thank you so much. Yum yum. Thank you so much. I think Trickco should be at the top tier of its own category. Why is everyone so nice to me today? I'm so happy. Like everyone's been coming in saying nice things. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Why not?
Yeah, I'll put myself in the top tier. I guess I don't think I that high. I think I'm more like a C tier maybe sometimes. But it depends on where you compare myself is. I'm the top tier of Trickco. How about that?
Yeah.
If there's a Trickco tier list, I should be S. Bro, my brain turned into a horror story like you. As you walk in, you notice a slice of cake in front of your monitor, and you see a monitor light up, and the joyful light of the baker dies into something much more darker as Twitch chat spams eat the cake. Scary.
Cake.
Shh, cake.
I had cake today because it was my mom's birthday.
Oh wow, your birthday and your mom's birthday is right next to each other?
My mom's birthday is on the 22nd, mine is on the 8th, and then my brother's is on the 15th. We all have like the same. It's like
Nice.
all one. It's all exactly 1 week apart.
That's so cool. Awesome. I like that. Well, I guess you guys are all really busy getting so much cake. You probably have a lot of cake.
Yeah, we had definitely quite a few cakes. We had pizza for dinner for every single one. So mine was definitely the best because every the pizza we had for my brothers and my mother's was fine.
I like that. How did the cake get there? And then happy birthday to your mom. Tell her a random stranger barked for her. I don't know if you want to mention the bark part, but yes.
Was the random stranger barked at? I'm sure she's gonna.
I bet your mom will love that.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, my birthday is next week actually.
Next week.
This is gonna be Monday.
Wait. The next Monday, like okay. So the next Monday. So the Monday, the 2nd of March.
Yep. March 2nd is my birthday. I was born really close to a leap.
What are you gonna do for your birthday?
I think I'm going to hang out with my father, and then I'm going to do kind of like a subathon. Not really. I think I'm just going to have some funny challenges and play some of my favorite games that I don't normally stream, like the games that I would say wouldn't work as a stream, but these are just personally my favorite games that I grew up with. That's probably what I'll do. I might want to kind of want to do a collab, like maybe a big thing, but kind of too late to plan something like that. So I don't know, but we'll see.
You could probably plan a smaller thing with like people that, because I have individuals that sometimes just message them like, yeah, you want to do something tomorrow, and they're like, okay.
Oh, I love that. Those are good ones.
Yeah,
March
you
16th.
can't really do that with most people, to be honest. But
it's difficult.
if you have anybody like that, feel free. that's something you could do.
Maybe I'll think about it. I'm still trying.
I don't know what I'm doing. Then I might. They probably. I don't know.
Well, if you're free, let me know. If I find out enough people are free, I might with
probably would if you depends on what you're doing. If I have the game, if I want to do that.
I'll see.
I'm sure
I want to do Yap Yap.
I
want to do the Yap Yap.
Yap Yap's fun.
I never played it before. It looks like it'd be fun.
It's fun. It has a little. I don't know if it still has that issue, but unfortunately, it has an issue where lobbies can be hacked pretty easily.
Oh.
And, people were people were targeting streamers at one point that were playing it. I don't know if that's still an issue. I didn't have a problem, but then again, I did not use the Yap Yap category. I feel like you'll be fine if you use special events.
I think I'm using special events, so I'll reach out to people.
Just don't
that's
use
a good
the
idea.
Yap Yap category.
That's a good idea. Don't use the Yap Yap category. I won't use it. Because I'll probably be doing other things on that stream anyway, so I'll probably swing you guys in. But yeah, I'll let
You're
you know.
so
Let you know.
pretty. Yeah, Trickco. Yeah, Trickco. You're so pretty.
What? No, you're
So
pretty.
pretty.
You're
You're so
pretty.
pretty
I
and
know.
attractive.
No, I know. Don't make me blush over here. Hey, before I turn beet red, let's finish this. Let's finish all this. Where were we again? I think we just did
somewhere.
Southern Mine. We just did another mine, so now we need to do the repair dude, which I don't really care too much about him either.
I don't care about him either. He's
kind
okay.
of boring. So like, I'll just put him in
D for boring.
D for
Yeah.
boring. Oh, dead. Remember, this guy was
Dead, boring,
dead.
boring. The D for dead or just D, not good.
Not good. Not good. See, you're both pretty. See, you're both. Other than that, I think now we can talk about this dude.
Did we get everybody from that game?
I think so. Like, I
we
don't
did.
see.
We didn't get Monami.
Oh yeah, we did right. You need to get Monami, the bunny version and the angel version.
Yeah, that's Monami. That is they are. I mean, it's I get like they're basically
The good version of Monokuma.
they're kind of I don't know if they're the same as they I don't know if they are Chiaki, but they're kind of I think they kind of are.
Are they Chiaki? I don't know if they are Chiaki. I know they
Like,
are a fellow AI.
Like they're part of. Yeah, they're like part of the. I think they're together. Okay, no, I think they just talk to each other.
Yeah, I
but,
think
like,
they just partners with each other, but I don't think a Chiaki and this person is the same.
Yeah, no, they're yeah, no, they're like kind of they're both AIs, but they're different. I remember. Yeah, I don't know. She's
Yeah,
okay.
she's fine.
She has lots of funny skirmishes with Monokuma, which I like.
I do like the little fights back
I
and
thought those were really funny.
I do too, but other than that, not much.
Not much, no. That would honestly a good C or B. It seems fine for them.
Agreed.
Cause like that, she's memorable. She does stuff. She's with together with she and Chiaki are a little bit of a package deal.
True. They are a pretty package deal. But I would definitely say that I think it's more like without Chiaki and without Monokuma, she would be pretty boring. I do like that there was a version where like after you beat Danganronpa, the first one, there's a version that you can do just the social links of all the characters, and that's all it is, where she actually defeated Monokuma and was able to keep her wand and like get rid of Monokuma, and that's what the supposed to like the program was supposed to be.
That's like a bonus game. I think I remember I played it, but I thought it was kind of boring.
Well, because all it was supposed to do is just allow you to see all the social links. That's all it was. It was just to see the social. But that is just funny because that's like the alternate ending where like instead of like Monokuma breaking the wand and like taking control and you get the game.
No, I see
she
that.
keeps
I
it.
remember it.
Yeah, I just thought that was kind of fun. A little way to like have that side mission, but also tie it to the story too a little bit.
There's like another mode at the end of the first game where like you make them like dig or you make them like do stuff. I don't remember, but like you made them like do like you kind of just assigned them roles it was like I don't remember. I cannot remember it, but it turned it into a different type of game where you would assign them roles and you try to like do stuff. I don't know. I can't remember. It was a different mode. I was hoping you would remember, but I guess you didn't.
I don't remember the first one. Like,
it was a bonus game that you unlock after you beat the main game.
Wow. Yeah, no, like I remember the bonus games of all the other games. I just can't remember the first one. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember. Are they like the pixel style? Like it's not that rendered.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, they're like pixel
Kinda.
style, and you would assign them roles, and you would just like get
I kind of remember them. I think I do. I kind of recall. It's been a while.
I don't really remember the objective of it either. Is the thing.
Alright. Let us do the last game. Let's do the last game. 'Cause that's
The
pretty
last game.
because
Wait, we didn't do the guy.
which guy?
The guy. Like,
Oh,
we
yeah.
didn't do the mastermind.
The mastermind. Now we can do the mastermind. Yes, right.
Oh, yeah, we just left him there. We
Yeah.
forgot, yeah. So that is that's the ultimate. What is like
The
they
ultimate.
tried to.
Like he's just like the. I don't know what his thing is. He's the ultimate. Like he's
He's
just,
like their little. Oh yeah, no, he's like the ultimate everything. But like they tried to like combine and like they tried to like make just this. They
this
needed
ultimate everything.
they needed like this bland student, and they would like to try to create this.
Yeah, they
ultimate
they took
idea.
this guy who's like the ultimate
Like,
bland guy, and then they made him the ultimate.
Like yeah, he's like he's just super like the most talented guy. Like he has everything, all of the talents.
Yeah, he has like all the talents. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that whole thing is like. They created him, and he was supposed to be like their pride and joy, but he ended up like killing people. Like that's like that classroom.
Mhm.
I believe it was him that did that. Like
Yeah.
yeah, there was the one classroom in one of the it was either the second. I feel like the classroom existed in the first game, and like they said that
Someone like
don't
killed them
remember if
all. Yeah. Like someone like
Yeah, no.
murdered all the people there, and that's
there
where.
was like the messed up classroom that had all the blood and like, it was like all destroyed and stuff because somebody murdered a ton of people in there, and it was him.
we found out it was him. Yeah.
He did it. Yeah, because that was the ordeal. He went rogue because he didn't really didn't really feel anything, and then he met Junko, and Junko just like messed him up. Like she's like, despair is great, and then he's like decided that he wants to see if he likes hope, or if hope is better, if hope or despair is better, and he played her game to truly find out for himself.
Yeah, which one's better, despair or hope? And like he like, and like at the end of the game, it was between like Junko and Makoto on finding out which one he wants to do, and then at the end, with the help of Chiaki, he decides that he just wants to be free. So like he decided to do neither one and just decided to do his own thing, and that's what ended the whole thing.
Something like he also like that was like the whole when Hajime gets sent to like this shadow, like he got trapped, like he got trapped in his own mind. I remember now, like he got trapped because the man, the other guy, he came out, and so they needed, and then Chiaki helped Hajime come back. That was like, because like what the issue with Hajime turning into that guy when the experiment is he basically ceased to exist.
Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly. He's gone.
Overwritten.
He's gone.
By that
and
guy.
then now he's just like, what was it that he's gone or he's gone? Yeah.
Although they kind of combined at the
Okay,
end.
cool. They combined and they turned into like Super Saiyan kind of looking thing. Which we don't have a thing.
Like Hajime had like the one eye that was like red. Like he had he got like two different colored eyes, and he was like he combined with him basically.
He combined with him, but he like turned into like a Super Saiyan. I don't know. I remember freedom. I do my own thing. That's pretty much what the ending was.
Anyway, he's fine. We can put it. What do you think?
I kind of. He's cool, but he's kind of cool.
Cool hair.
He does have cool hair. I'll keep him in C.
I definitely don't think he belongs in the same spot with like Junko and the
No,
others.
definitely not. Like he's like again.
I would maybe B. Like I think B's.
B. You like B? All right, we'll put bottom B. Bottom B.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, now we can do the third game, the last game of the series.
I mean, I said the Junko AI. We just put the Junko AI. The Junko AI. We could just put her in with Junko too, or just leave her down there.
Yeah, we can put her up there. What do you think of the mono kids? I thought they were pretty annoying.
I thought they were pretty annoying.
Yeah, I thought they were really annoying.
I don't really think they need to be separate because they're kind of the same.
They're all
the
same.
Yeah. They're not the same. They have different personalities, but
they're all pretty. They're all pretty
there's
boring.
the robot one.
The robot with the robot.
I don't have strong feelings about them either. We can put them all together. They're not that important. They don't.
I just thought that was super weird that the sister and brother had like a relationship and then she had a baby.
I don't. Yeah, I think something like that.
Yeah,
I
that was weird.
I did like the one thing I like about them is that how after every trial, one of them would also die during the execution. Like they would get involved with it and they would also die. I thought that was cool. So like there's 5 at the beginning and then at the end there's none. They all die.
They all died and then they all came back and then they all died again.
Oh yes, something like that happened.
But yeah, I will say that like they're not the worst. I don't like hate them. They're just kind of annoying. So I'll put them in this one because they do have some kind of personality. Like I love how there was like this guy was mean to him, so he killed him, and then we thought he was gonna kill him, but then he died instead, and then he accidentally gave away a big secret that like helped them solve one of the cases, and Monokuma hated that, so he killed him. And those people both died because she became pregnant with a giant wasp and killed this guy.
Oh yeah, the wasp.
Yeah, that was a weird moment, but that was a weird moment. But that's the only thing I remember. Those ones. That's the only ones I remember. This is the one I remember the most because I saw I saw Game Grumps do a playthrough of the third one recently, so I was able to like kind of I know this one like the most right now.
I know it decently as well, but better than the because again the second one's the only one I skipped out on recap.
All right, let's start with the main characters. The musician, the ultimate pianist.
Pianist, and then him.
I will say I really loved that trick they did. Like I really enjoyed that you thought you were the main character, she was the main character, and then in the middle of the trial it switches to him, and then you find out she was the murderer. Like I thought that was super clever. I was so blown away from that.
Yeah, that was a very good plot line. That was really the main. Like Katie has a great design. I love her design. Character, she's good too. And then like she's a protagonist for like the start of it. And then they do the switch, which is I like it. And then so she's she tried to like kill she tried to kill someone because she was trying to kill the master. She was trying to kill the mastermind.
Yeah,
that was what they believed, that there was a mastermind who was
in
like
charge of all.
Like, okay.
Yeah,
which turned out that was true.
Yeah,
they
100%. That was a mastermind, but it was the wrong person.
It was interesting. She tries to kill. She set up this thing of a bomb to try to kill who she believed would be the mastermind, who would come out of that door, which was Rantaro.
This guy, the ultimate survivor, who won the first game.
Yes, he didn't win. He was like part of some, like he didn't win, but he was
Wait.
Like he got sacrificed at the end of like the game, but he didn't die. Like what happened with him is that he had to go play the other game. Like he had to play
another one. I thought I could be wrong, but I thought he was the ultimate survivor, and that was because he won. Because spoilers for everyone, V3 is actually 53 because it was the 53rd version of Danganronpa. It's been going on for a while, and I love Danganronpa 3 because it's the ultimate love letter to all Danganronpa fans, because it's literally like us Danganronpa fans begging them to make more Danganronpa games, and so they made a game about people making more Danganronpa games.
Yeah, they kept obsessing, so it became like a reality. They made a reality show.
Yeah,
it became like this reality.
I thought that was so funny.
It was. It's the Danganronpa 3 kind of like 3 might have even. I don't know. Like I don't know if it's like it keeps going with the story, if it's like an alternate timeline. It kind of.
Well, that's the thing. There's a lot of talk on the internet of if it was even canon or not, because a lot of people said that, well, like, did it actually happen? Because it's technically they made the first two like not actually like real, like it didn't actually happen.
They're
fictional characters. That was the whole like ending of the whole thing, is that they're all fictional
the
characters.
thing is they kind of hinted, like at one point they kind of hinted, I think like the mastermind of said game kind of says something that kind of hints a little bit that like, yeah, they turned Danganronpa like it's like this fiction show, but I kind of feel like they kind of hinted that like the first few ones actually were real, and then they like kind of the remainder of humanity just kind of obsessed over the concept, and again they started making these reality shows based off of it.
That's my head canon. Like the first two did actually happen, and then the other ones were just like people all loved the stories, so they made their own. You know, that's my head canon. But like again, on the internet, people like kind of going back and forth between the two.
Yeah, I mean they never confirmed that. Like they just kind of hint it, and so it's not confirmed. And then yeah, so some people say like, oh, it's just its own timeline, or some people are like, oh no, it's it's real, but just everything's fiction.
I love the fact that I actually have someone to talk to about this, because I feel like I've always like had this idea of like it being kind of canon, hoping canon. I'm glad that I have someone to talk to about, like, I think it's actually kind of canon. Kind of nice.
Well, that's like, again, like they said, like the mastermind does kind of like, she basically kind of says that she was kind of a copycat, like she was copying Junko with her whole thing. So like making it, you can't copy a character that didn't exist.
Exactly. So that's why I think it's true. But the whole like thing about her is that she can't copy real people. Like that's all. Like her shtick was that her power, that she could only copy fictional characters. If she tries to cosplay as a real person, she gets this cosplay pause. So that's why a lot of people say that the whole thing did not work out and it was not real, because she wouldn't be able to do what she did. But also the whole thing was a simulation anyway, and they all were like, their brains were like put into the system, so all of it wasn't even really real in the first place. She could have done all those like things. She could have done all those things because the world wasn't real in the first place. Is that right?
I don't know.
Oh well.
I
anyway.
don't know. Something. This stuff happened.
This stuff happened. But going back, the Ultimate Survivor. What I was told, and if I remember correctly, he was one of the winners of one of those other Danganronpas, and his reward was that he can join in with a special advantage to the next one.
He gets a perk.
Yeah, he gets a perk for the next one he joins in.
I don't know if he won.
That's what I thought. I thought he won one.
He definitely survived.
He survived one. Yes, he definitely survived one, and he was able to join another one with a perk. But the perk was like the special room that helps him with something. But when he joined the next one, his memories were erased about it, so he couldn't remember what it was. So even though he got a nice perk, he couldn't use it.
I thought he did remember. He remembered the perk, but he didn't really remember.
I thought he forgot about it, but then near the end he remembered the perk, and that's why he went into that door. Then he remembered the perk afterward. Because remember that flashback light, like kind of like helped him remember a few things.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Well, no. That's the thing. He goes in the door.
Yeah.
He gets his own little special. He could go in a special door. Thing is, Katie didn't actually kill him.
Nope.
That's another thing. She didn't. Like she.
Yeah, no. Like they found out at the end. Yeah, they found out at the end. The ball like hit him, but it didn't kill him or something like that. Oh, did it miss? Did it miss?
It missed. It just barely missed.
It just barely missed him.
And then Tetsu, the actual mastermind, came out of the door and grabbed the thing and actually killed him, like finished the job, because he didn't want him doing stuff.
Yep, and that's what really ended the entire thing, is that technically, Katie did not actually kill her in the beginning, which then made everyone who was watching the show realize that they broke the rules, and that what made people not really like the show anymore.
think they kind of like, but they no, yeah, it definitely people did not like that. I don't think.
Yeah, I think people didn't like it because that they broke their own rules. And the one thing about Danganronpa is that they love their rules.
Yeah, I like Katie. She can be. Do you think she's A? I say she's.
I think Katie's definitely A. I like Katie a lot actually. I think Katie's really cool. I think she's a really fun character, and I think she did a really good job. And I like her execution, which we'll go into maybe later. But what do you think of Survivor though? Because he's kind of like his story is kind of interesting, but you only heard and know about it after he died because he's the first death in the entire series. What you think?
He has green hair.
You like green hair?
No.
Oh, okay. Then we'll leave him in D then. We'll leave him. We'll deal with her later. I'm gonna put her here for now.
Don't put her near that guy. Don't put anybody near that guy.
Yeah,
don't put anybody near.
Yeah, you're right. You got me. I'll leave him there for now, but we're gonna go back to her later. The next person we should talk about is the ultimate tennis guy. I actually love his voice.
Yeah, he's like a small guy. He has a really deep voice.
Yeah, he's like, man, this is a hard life. I was in jail, and I really enjoyed it. Yeah, but I just feel really bad for him because like his whole thing is that like he was ultimate tennis, but then he got in trouble, and then he went to jail, and so no one liked him. And then when he got his when the whole like motivation thing was that, hey, this person misses you and you should get out of here so that you can go see the person that misses you, like family and stuff like that. Apparently when he got his motivation thing, no one wanted to see him.
Empty.
It was empty.
It was empty.
No one wanted to see him.
Nobody wanted to see him. It was like blank, and then he turned around, or like the other woman. I believe he saw.
Yeah, this girl, the maid was like, well, I'll kill you so I can save the rest of the world because she is like the ultimate maid.
She's like the prime, like she was the ultimate maid, but because she was so good, like she got hired and she basically became like the
prime minister.
Kind of prime, she
ruler of the world.
And so a lot of people were waiting for her. So she had the most to get back to. So.
Yeah. So that's why he's okay with her killing him because he had least to like get
he
back.
Didn't have anything. He didn't care. He was like, I don't care. He saw how much everybody, like how much how important he was and how insignificant he was. So he was like, all right, I'm just gonna
go for it. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn around and just do what you do. Do what you want to do. Which is crazy. I love that kind of story. That's such an interesting twist. I thought that was really cool. I actually like both these characters a lot. I either would put them in B, like low B, or high C. I like the maid. I love how she's like great at everything, but then she's just like super useful, and she tries really hard at the end to like try to go against everything, but she's just great at everything.
I like the maid a bit more than the guy, but it's not by much. So I'm willing to put. We can put them wherever you really want. So if you want to put them at like B,
I like them in B. I'll put them like this, and then I'll put them like that.
Okay.
Like that. Like I'll rejumble all of these by themselves, but that's what I like. Is that cool?
Do you mind? Do you mind if I take? I need to go. Like, my teeth hurt. I need to go deal with something.
Oh yeah, no problem.
I'm gonna be like 5 minutes. You don't mind? Okay.
Yeah, no worries. Here. Now you go over there. Cool.
Yeah.
So while she does that, I will say that one of the things that I do really like about the characters is that I really like the third one a lot because each and every single trial kind of changes up the whole premise of like the Danganronpa normal case files. Like if you think about it, each and every 3 games are all like structured differently. Now the first set of trials in the first Danganronpa game is pretty basic, pretty normal, but it was super new and unique at the time. So when people were checking out, it was like, oh, it was Phoenix Wright with kids, but also with murder. Like each and every one's murder. I remember very clearly that Phoenix Wright barely did touch about murder until like some of the other cases later on. So when the first one ended, it was kind of a huge shock because it was like kids being murdered, and the trials was pretty interesting, which I thought was really cool and unique and interesting. But the trials themselves were there was a lot of holes in them, and it was not as like clever, you know, like they were kind of like, this trial has only been difficult because someone came in and thought it was boring, so they decided to just go in and just change everything. But the second game came out and actually became a little more interesting. All the characters are unique, all of them had their own interesting motives, and a lot of them used their special gifts and powers to help like solve a lot of their missions. So I thought that was actually really cool too. Like each and every one has like kind of like things that made the whole thing, like all of the reasonings tied to the characters very well. So the cases actually worked really well, and a lot of them had to do something with their talents as well, which I love. I love that these missions and these cases has something to do with their talents. I think that's really fun. The third one, and the reason why I like the third one so much is because it was a love letter to Danganronpa fans, and each trial and case actually had like kind of like an interesting twist. Like the first trial was that you thought you were playing as the main character was a girl, but it ended up playing as a guy instead, and that was a huge twist by itself. So you were playing in the eyes of the murderer, and then it just switched it to like, oh wait, who's the murderer? And then the second one was the maid and the tennis player. I think I'm pretty sure that's the second one. Cat. The second one was the tennis player and the maid, I'm pretty sure. And because I think it was the witch girl was going to put on a magic show to cheer everyone up because, you know, someone died. So they're going to cheer everyone up. And that's how the whole thing happened. But the interesting about it is that not only that you had to figure out a magic trick and find out how everything worked out, and it was really interesting in that kind of situation, but you find out the motives were really interesting. You know, you felt really bad for the victim, but you also understand why he would sacrifice himself to be the victim. While the maid, you found out the maid was a lot more important, and you actually kind of want to side with the maid a little bit more, and side with the fact that you wanted to be like, kind of wanted to like survive for them, you know, wanted to save the rest of the world based off of that, you know, which people to this day kind of realize that maybe the maid should have lived through the whole time. That's why she worked so hard to like escape Monokuma, which ended up did not happening because again, the world is not really real. And then the next trial was the double kill, right? They thought that was going to be a double kill. I think that's what the twist was, because each and every single game there was a double kill on the third trial, and so they thought that was going to be a double kill, but ended up not. Someone else died. I can't remember which one. Was that the computer one where they were like trapped in the computer simulation? I think that's what it was. And no, wait, no, was it? I don't think so. No, wait, I remember. That's when the goddess lady died, right? Goddess lady died, and that was a really interesting one because two people did actually die. It was the goddess lady who died, and then the kung fu lady who died. Those two people died. So the third trial did have it so that two people died the same night. And the way it was designed was actually really cool. It was actually really cool how it all designed and all the setups behind it, because it was just an evil guy just being evil, you know? The guy wanted to gather as much souls to like be friends with her dead sister, pretty much what it was. And he was obsessed with that whole thing. And so it was really interesting how the whole design actually came about. And then the next one was the computer one, which we thought it would be like a suicide, because I think that's where they leaned towards. It was suicide, but then found out that Gonton, he actually murdered someone because he like had like he was able to see some kind of vision of what was going on, and so he thought he could have everyone escape or like kill everyone or something like that. Want everyone to die, so that's why he like killed them, because he was tricked by the one dude who was like the ultimate mastermind or ultimate evil supreme leader guy, or something like that. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember all the steps that goes into it. And so you kind of learn more about the story about that, and the computer kind of like tech thing was really interesting for how the game worked. And then last part of the murder, I believe, was actually when that Supreme Overlord died, and you couldn't tell which one was the killer, because it was hidden in the robot, and you found out it was your best friend, the astronaut guy, who's the one that killed it. But you didn't want to reveal it, because if you did, then your best friend would die. It was so sad because they were actually worked together to try to trick the Monokuma, because Monokuma didn't know who actually did it. And they want to see what would happen and test the story and test the rules. Because that's the whole thing about the third one. It was testing the rules and trying to be different and unique, have different childs. And that's why I don't think we can have another Danganronpa game, because of the fact that at the end of it all, the actual like people, sorry, my throat is getting dry. At the end of it all, it was the rules that ended the entire game, because you found out that the fans would not like the game show as much if they didn't go by the rule. Because that's the one thing I was trying to mention to Ntear when she was here, is that no matter what the scenario is, what kind of game or whatever, who's in control and who's the mastermind, one thing is the same. Rules are extremely important to them, and they do not break rules. That's why Monokuma revived that one person as a robot. That's why like Monokuma wouldn't like that's why like Junko killed her own sister, because trying to keep up with the rules. Then that's why like at the end of the third one, everyone stopped watching the game show, was because the fact that they broke their own rule. Pretty much what it was. Which is really interesting. It's really interesting. I like the way they did the stories for this, and the characters were good. Like I said, I love the Danganronpa series. I don't want them to make another one, like a new one. I think they would probably run out of ideas. But what I do like is that they are doing other things right now. They actually all are doing different games. Like Spike Chunsoft is doing a whole bunch of different things and different style of things. And so whenever they make a new game, I want to get really into it and kind of play it. Like when they did the what's it called? I don't actually have that. It's the Raincoat. When they did Raincoat, which was like a detective solving thing, I love that. That was really cool. I love what they did Raincoat. I think Raincoat was really great. I highly recommend anyone who's a Danganronpa fan to play it, because it has a lot of same like feels, but the gameplay is a lot different. And then the 100 Lines, what I'm playing right now, I really like how they're doing that one. I'm really curious how the story is going to go for that one. But really, it's just the story, the characters, everything like that. So I'm having just a lot of fun with those kind of things. So I don't want them to make a new Danganronpa game. I think they did already an amazing job with all the trials, and they kind of did everything they could do. But I want to still support them with what the games they do make.
I agree.
I just see you just poke up with your eyeballs. I just wanted to, I just like pretty much just like talk about how like I love the trials and how each one was unique and interesting in every single installment. And the third one was just like a love letter, and they tried unique, interesting things with each trial and how they work. So I can't see them make another Danganronpa game, because I can't imagine them doing anything special or interesting with any of the new trials, you know?
I don't know. The story did end though, but I think what they're doing now with like just an alternate scenario.
Yeah, I like what they did. I like what they did. I think it's like dead and over. And I like it when series end. You know, I like it when they wrap up a nice tiny little bow. You know? They don't need any more. And that's why I mentioned that I recommend playing the other games that Spike Chunsoft has making, because I still support them making other things. You know, like Raincoat, I think is a phenomenal game.
I've heard very good things about.
Oh, you haven't played it?
No, not Raincoat. About some more recent one.
The 100 line.
100 line. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I'm playing that one right now. Yeah, I'm playing that one right now, and I really like it. I like the characters. There's literally a character in the game that is a huge reference to like Danganronpa. Because the first thing she said is like, oh, wait, are we in like some kind of like death classroom game? And someone is like the Blacken, and everyone's like, what are you talking about? It's so weird. So she's like a huge reference to that. She's so much fun. I think you would like that game. If you stream that game or Raincoat, I would totally watch it. I feel like you would like this.
I probably wouldn't stream it. Like games that have like a lot of dialogue and visual novels, I don't really like to stream.
Oh, okay, makes sense. I actually love streaming those ones because I can always pause and talk about it. But that's me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no. If you do play it by yourself, then let me know what you think of it. I think I really like the way they turn all this stuff. They did a good job. What's that?
Cool.
Whole bunch of messages.
I do plan on playing.
You should.
Eventually, at least the 100 line one. I don't know about Raincoat. Maybe.
I feel like you like Raincoat as well, because I think you would like some of the characters in it, especially the sleepy guy. There's a sleepy guy that I think you would like.
A sleepy guy.
Yeah, I won't say much, but I think you'll like the sleepy guy. It's a sleepy guy that you like. But I won't do it too much. And also, I think you might like the main character. I think the main character is really cool. But I'll let you deal with it. I'll do it. Anyway, I know you're very busy, so we can wrap this up really quickly and go through the last bit of the character.
I'm not necessarily busy, but I am kind of feeling a bit.
It's 12 o'clock right now for you, right?
It's 12, yeah.
Cool.
I did want to do something else later, but let's do the characters. And then if we do executions, I don't want to do all of them.
Cool, no worries. We don't have to do all of them. I know there was also some fan-made ones, not fan-made ones, but uncanon ones that I thought was kind of cool, but we don't have to do it. But anyway, let's go into the next character, which I was actually talking about not that long ago, which I thought was really interesting. Is the prophet character, the ultimate artist who ended up being like almost a goddess.
I don't like her.
Yeah.
I don't like her. She's I never liked like she does
I like her design. I think she's actually pretty cool. But other than that, I don't really care too much about the whole like cult kind of side of things. The cult part of that part of the story was kind of like cringy a little bit. Not really mine. I didn't really enjoy that part.
Yeah, her, like she really likes her, like she has her god Atu or something, and then she started getting other people into it.
Yeah, she was pretty. Which, if you think about it, that is something that would actually happen if like a group of people were stuck inside a thing. Eventually, like that's how religion gets all set up. But it just was so interesting that they added that kind of part into the third game. But other than that, she's kind of weird. I didn't really like her. But I'll put her in. Where would you put her?
D.
I can see her at D. How about the karate girl? I don't like her either.
Karate girl is okay. She's I don't know. I think it's kind of like her. She doesn't like men.
She just does not like men. That's it. She's just not like men at all. Which I like. I don't know why. I think her story was
she had reasons, but like it was just kind of like it was like imagine if like I had a bad experience with my dog, but like it was like imagine if I decided that I hate dogs. Like it would be dumb. No. I
remember there was it was a fan made like execution, and there was one where like she had to fan off a whole bunch of guys, and that's her execution, which I think is really dark. It really is really
Like,
dark.
did she? No,
That was a
there's
fan
when
made.
she had to fend off a bunch of guys. That's awful.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like it
That's
was kind of,
terrible.
yeah, no, that's why I remember it, and I felt like that was pretty messed up because like I think if you were alluding at her experience that something happened to her, I think I know what you mean. I don't remember that as being part of the story, but if that is what happened to her in the story, yeah, no, that makes that fan execution a lot worse than I thought it was gonna be. Ugh.
This is really bad. Like, ugh.
Ugh. Well, what do you think? Other than that, I like that she was really friends with the witch.
Yeah, Himeko really liked her. They got along well.
Well, they helped each other out because like even though she was like
They
super
helped
like
each other
into her.
out.
Well, what happened was that like even though like she was really standoff at her because she didn't want her to like feel like attractive to her. At the end, it was just like, hey, I'll be there for you, and I'll support you. And then when she died, she like felt super depressed, and then she kind of like made herself feel better because she didn't want to make.
Himeko didn't really like her at first. Like she really liked Himeko, but Himeko didn't. It was like a one-sided.
It was one sided
ordeal.
thing. But then when she died, like she kind of like, oh no, I should have been more nicer to you.
Yeah, that it was like a realization, like, oh no, this is, that's not good.
But yeah, where would you put the karate girl?
Karate girl, I would probably put, where would you put her?
I put her in D, way next to the cult lady.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't really care about her very much anyway. I do, however, really like Himeko. Like I've already
I
showed.
wonder why.
I did. Yeah, she's man, she's the ultimate magician.
She's the ultimate magician. And she's.
Magician. What are you saying all about? What?
Oh.
What are you saying all about? Tell me, please. Tell me your hopes and dreams right now.
Yeah. What do you think, Hybrid? How do you think?
Yeah, tell me your hopes and dreams right now.
What do you think? Do you think that she has a real reason why she likes her? It's not that they're extremely similar, huh?
I like Himeko a lot because I mean she's the ultimate
Yeah.
magician,
Yeah,
and
no.
also but she likes the term mage more.
She's not a magician. She's a mage, which is very similar to your style. You are a magician, not a mage.
I'm like the I just say magician because I like the word more, but I am a mage. Yes.
Mm.
And you are a magician. But you also kind of have like magic too. Like you have like demon magic.
Yeah, I actually do have like demon magic too, because I'm an illusionist. That's what it is. I make things like make people see things I want them to see.
That's cool.
Yeah. So like I don't like have
That's cool.
like I don't like you could say that I probably have some crazy like demon magic that like does like dark blades and fire and blah blah blah. But really, bro, like super emo and like edgy lord and stuff like that. But really, I think I would say my character is just very good at illusions and makes people like he's like a very good genjutsu kind of person. I don't know if you know Naruto, but it's like genjutsu kind of.
Yes, I love Naruto.
Alright, cool.
Naruto's great.
I like Naruto too.
That's cool. So you trap people in genjutsus and stuff. That's
And-
cool.
Yep, that's kind of what my guy is about. But I don't like summon like fireballs or lightning bolts.
Yeah, you don't do fireball.
Fireball.
Something fireball. Like have you ever played Mage Arena?
Major Arena? No. I do play.
No, it's the game where you like say the word, you say the name of a spell. Like you cast spells, but you have to say the name of the spell. It's like the people saying fireball.
Fireball, fireball.
And then it explodes somebody. Like somebody's like, oh hi, and it's like fireball.
Fireball.
And they just explode.
Is that where is that also the same game where that one meme came from? It was like Doom. Like Doom? Doom? What's Doom? Is that the meme?
I don't know. I don't know. I never.
I'll send you. I'll send the meme. It's just pretty funny, but it sounds like the same game.
Okay.
But it's called Battle Mage. Mage Arena.
But Mage Arena, yes.
I want to try. That sounds fun. That sounds
funny.
fun. I might do that. Hey. Yes.
Were we talking about character?
Yeah. What do you want, Himiko?
Yeah, Himiko. I love her. She's great because she's I don't know. She's just I like her design. She's a mage. She's a magician, but she like calls it. I think it's like cute how she's like, oh no, it's real magic.
It's real
magic.
Real. You kind of almost did the voice for her a little bit.
Very adamant about we gotta do this with magic.
Yeah, you kind of did it with magic. It's like, no, it's real magic. It's not a trick. It's a magic. Like you kind of did her voice a little bit.
It's real magic. I think that's just really cute. When she does that, she's like adamant that there's like stuff with her that she had like. Obviously, the same as with all their backstories are fake, but
yeah, I just love it. She's a cool kid.
She has a backstory with like she being like super talented mage. Like she had like a mentor who was another magician, and then the mentor got kind of upset with her, like upset because everybody liked Himiko more, and then she felt bad about that.
I didn't even know that part. That's funny.
Anyway, here's
Oh, art. It's art.
Yeah, I already showed you this earlier during my test.
Yes.
Yeah, there's my Himiko drawing that I really like.
I like that a lot.
I did a different Himiko drawing. I don't like the other one though, so I'm only showing this one. This one's really pretty. I really like how this one came out.
Well, I just love it how like whenever you say you don't like your other drawings, and when I see it, I'm like, wow, this is freaking amazing. So if this is the one you want to show me,
I'm just gonna show that one. I don't need to show the other one.
Okay. Well, it looks great. I like it. Very good.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I like her, and I would, if it were me, I would put her at S. What do you think?
I think she's really good, and she's also one of the ending survivors, and I love her character. Like pretty much she was kind of like meh, like I'm kind of lazy. I don't want to do anything. I'm just a magician, whatever. And then she got friends, and then when the friends died, all her friends died, she got super depressed, but then she kind of like got her own motivation to like redeem herself. She became like a lot better of a character, and she helped out in the trials. But other than that, she wasn't really that significant. She didn't really help out too much. So
yeah, I do have great, like I don't really like how easily she fell into Angie's hot
she immediately went there. I know it was kind of for the joke. It kind of like fall for the joke. Like you wouldn't fall for that, and she immediately fall for that. So it was like part of the joke. But I agree. Like it's kind of like she went way too ham into it. You know.
We can settle for A.
Yeah. Like she's definitely high A. I definitely see her as a high. Right there. How's that? Two of your favorite characters. All your characters are right here. All your characters are right here.
Yeah.
See. Perfect. What do you think of the ultimate the ultimate myth dude? He's like all about like ghosts and like history and stuff like that. The cult, the cultist.
They have like a word for it. I just don't remember it.
Yeah.
But he's all about just kind of. He's a serial killer.
Yeah, he's a serial killer because he's trying to get 100 friends for his sister who died, and so he has like the split personality.
Yeah, I think he did. I think that the chapter 3 of that, like he did. That was they did that really well. I think chapter 3 is probably one of the stronger chapters in that game.
So good. Like I can't remember what was like but that was like a very small thing. It was a very small thing that gave him away. Or if that one small thing didn't happen, it would have been a perfect, like ideal perfect scenario for him.
What gave him away?
I can't remember what it was, but because like he was the only one that could have he was the only one that could have like known about the salt on the ground and where it was positioned, but no one knew where he was positioned into it, because he was able to find himself like along
they
the
also
wall.
they also had the actual design of what the circle that they made for the seance was supposed to look like, and it was actually different. Like he modified it.
Yep, he modified it.
The reason it was modified was so he could easily find the spot to step on.
Exactly, so that he wouldn't accidentally like trigger up the trap. But they couldn't tell because it was already destroyed by the time that everyone.
He wanted to he did trigger the trap.
Yeah, he did.
He wanted to trigger it. He needed to find out where it was so he could trigger it. And that was like that. I guess it would probably maybe that. But the thing is about that whole like the seance murder. He didn't even need to do that.
No, he didn't.
That was complete. It was completely.
He did that for his love. He just did it because he wanted to.
Yeah, he just wanted to use he was preparing that, but then Angie like walked in on, like she was just getting a candle, and then she walked in on him making that, and she obviously that would have been extremely like, what are you doing?
Yeah,
and so he wouldn't be able to use it anymore.
So he killed her.
He wouldn't be able to use it anymore, so he did so he killed her. And then, so he was already good there. Like he didn't need to do another kill, but he
but then he got greedy. Yeah, he wanted to do the setup. He was like, "But I did all this work. I want to really do it." I love it. It was so funny. But I also love the fact that when he did die and turned to a ghost, and like he was gonna go back to see his sister and the ghost all like threw salt at him.
Well, no, it was Monokuma and the sister.
Oh, I just thought
both. They just started chucking salt at him.
He's like, he died because of it. So even her sister didn't like him at all. Like you're like, oh, I love my sister. And then when he like same.
I don't know. But it was
funny.
I mean, according to how he made it seem, she definitely liked. They definitely got along during life. I don't maybe. I feel like they kind of did like the sister doing it was also like just for kind of comedic effect.
It could be for the comedic effect. Agreed, 100%. I thought it was funny. Where would you put them in? Because he's kind of like pretty bad.
Pretty bad? Yeah. Where would you put him?
I put him back in E because I just don't really like him. Because he's just a murderer. He's a murderer, but other than that, he's just kind of weird.
I mean, I like the chapter, but I guess he doesn't need to be like. I like the chapter. I thought the chapter was really cool. I like the creepy setup and everything.
I do like the creepy setup, and everything like that. I guess I'll put him in D.
Yeah, D seems better.
Cool. I put him like over the.
I don't think he's Hofumi bad. Like I don't think he belongs in the same spot there.
Yeah, he'll maybe they can go up front of D. Like that. How's that?
Sure.
Alright. Also, we forgot to do her.
We thought to do her. I thought we were like kind of just saving. I mean, we kind of already touched on it. We already talked about that with her being the cosplayer.
Yeah, the ultimate cosplayer.
She is, however, the mastermind of those games. The first game, not the first game, the third game. I'm like,
I liked her. You know, I actually thought she was actually kind of like, again, she was as the mastermind. I kind of liked how she was like that throughout the entire time. No one knew she was like the mastermind. And then at the very end, it was like, oh snap! Oh, you know what? That kind of makes sense. That you would be the one that did it. And then her powers were cool.
It was cool that she was like the thing with like the Junko master, like the mastermind of all the previous ones, where it wasn't someone that was among them the whole time. I mean, it kind of was in the first one, but not really. Like, because she was basically hidden in her own little room the whole time. But I did what I like about it is that the mastermind was indeed actually among them the whole time. I thought that was interesting. She just had access to stuff that they didn't have, so she was able to go do the thing where she killed Katie, or not Katie, she killed Rentaro,
and then get back to where she needs to be, so she didn't look suspicious. And
yeah, that was know. She was I don't like her as much as Junko. I think
do you think C or B? I kind of like her in B.
Yeah, let's do B.
Right.
She's not as cool as Junko, but she's
not good,
fine.
but
she's
fine.
a good. She's a decent mastermind.
She's a decent. All right. What do you think of the ultimate inventor?
Inventor. She definitely had some really fun, like really goofy moments. She was possessed. She was very vulgar.
She's very vulgar, but she's like says like she's like super mean to everyone until someone's mean to her, and then she like gets turned on by it. It's like yes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean that's. I don't know.
It's like I'm a pig.
Hey, oh yeah, she was
Yes.
Want
to finish your thought right there?
Yeah, I don't know. She's okay. She doesn't really do anything.
You're not wrong. She's
no, let's do something. She's if we want to talk about, I guess she does the. She's the. She's the victim of
Yeah, she's the victim of the she's actually does make a lot of cool stuff throughout the entire trial.
She does. So I don't dislike her. I think she's just a little weird sometimes, but
yeah, that's kind of how I thought about this guy. Like he's just kind of weird, like, but like
she's fine. She does she becomes the victim in chapter 4, but she like tries to kill. She was like trying to kill Kokichi because everybody was hating on Kokichi at this like.
Yeah, so she thought she can get away with it because no one would want Kokichi to live anyway.
She created like the digital world saying, or she found a digital, but she modified it.
Yeah.
And she might have modified it to heavily help her like support her and put Kokichi at a disadvantage.
Yeah, because she was able to put herself as an item, so when she made her an item, she was able to go through things and like have rules that doesn't apply to her.
Oh yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that happened. So she was able to go through things like passageways that others could not. And unfortunately, it just didn't work for her because Kokichi became aware of it. Like he was aware.
And then got Gundam Tanaka to help him out.
Yeah, he did.
Not
Because he
Gundam,
found
it's Gonta.
Didn't he like he found, I don't know how he did it, but he got to the like found this like part in that world where he saw what the world, like what they believed the world was, like according to the backstory. It was like this fiery wasteland of nothing.
Yeah,
the meteors.
I can't remember exactly, but like yeah, no, like for some reason this dude was able to like do something to the code as well to make Gonton like go into the world and have a complete set of memories, and maybe had his like true memory, like maybe there was like a glitch that happened.
I think he just like saw it within there, like he found
it, and then that's why he wanted to kill her, because he thought that like there's no point for any of them to live because it was already over anyway. Right? I'm trying to remember. I could be very wrong.
The thing is, he forgot. Like when they woke up, he also forgot about it.
Yeah, and they only were able to like because they were able to like bring him back up in the trial of the AI that's in the like, program, and that Gundam, that Gonta in the trial, like in the computer world, was a different memory of the one that's outside of the computer memory.
Yeah, no, they went back in to figure out to find out why did he do it.
Yeah,
because he was like completely
oblivious. He did not know.
During the trial, I think Kokichi got like
pissed off because he was like, come on,
reason,
you should remember this, and he's like, I don't remember anything. It was black.
No, I don't think it was. No, he wasn't. I don't think he Kokichi knew that he didn't remember.
No, I don't think so. I think that was actually because I think he actually put the way, if I remember correctly, he was supposed to put certain cables in a certain way in the behind the headset, and he didn't. He put it in the wrong way, and that's what made things super weird for him. He actually didn't go into his mind.
He did not understand how to do this. He messed it up.
So throughout the entire
that's why,
trial,
no,
he kept on saying, "I have no idea."
Yeah, that's what he did. He didn't remember anything that came out of there because he messed up the chords.
Yeah, and so that's why, like, maybe like that's why he probably just thought that he was just easily able to manipulate him because he was like that good at manipulating. But he actually had some glitch going on where he was able to actually know what was going on outside of the game, and that's why he was like okay with killing her or something. That's the part I don't remember, but I do remember that his memory in the game was different than the memory outside the game, and that's why at the execution you saw him and the computer together because they both like were the one that killed her.
Kokichi, I remember Kokichi got mad at one point and he just said, "Gonta's the killer."
Yeah, well, because I think
that was funny.
Because I think he was like, he thought Gonta was just dumb, and he was like, "Dude, like, okay, like you need to be on my side on this." And he's like, "I have no idea what you're talking about." He's like, "Okay, fine, whatever. Gonta is the killer." And everyone was like, "What? How is he the killer?" And Gonta was like, "I have no idea." And so that's how he was able to like kind of prove it to him. And that's when Kokichi was like, "Wait, do you not realize you were the killer?" He was like, "No." It's like, "How?" It's like, because like, what'd you do with the cables? What cables? It's like, did you do it this way? I didn't do it that way. And that's when everyone realized that he did the cables wrong.
Man.
man. Yeah, it was kind of sad what happened to Gunter, because it was all just because he didn't understand how to put the cables in.
Well, he also got his memories back during the thing. Like he figured out what, not memories. He found out what the world was. He found out that nobody else did, and then Kokichi manipulated. Kokichi, I believe, also was aware of what, like, for a while now, for
what's going on with the world. I think so too. I think he also, that's why he helped out the astronaut at the end to help like kill him.
Well, they had anyway, but before we get into
yeah,
that,
let's
throw Gonta where he Gonta in a
I
good
like
old.
I like Gonta.
You like Gonta? Let's put him in it. Let's put him in B.
Yeah, let's put him in B. I like Gonta. Gonta is innocent. He's an innocent guy. He just tries his best.
He had a funny execution where bee stung him.
When bee stung him and then he got impaled by a wasp. Yeah. What about the robot? What about the inventor girl?
Oh yeah, I forgot about her.
Do you think C is good enough?
Yeah,
or
she's a good C.
She's a good C. Cool. Hey, with that,
now we can talk about Kokichi and the. We have Maki as well, right?
Yeah, we have the robot
Kibo.
and Kibo. Maki and Kibo.
Should we do?
What do you think? Which one do you want to do first? Because they all kind of tied at the end with that trial.
Yeah, they're all kind of that was kind of together. I guess we could just like talk. So Kokichi, yeah, no, I really like Kokichi.
I love his faces. He has some of the most creepiest looking faces ever.
I love that. It's a lie.
It's a lie.
When they think he died, but like he's like the ultimate.
He's the ultimate liar. He's the ultimate liar.
Is he the actual ultimate? I thought he like was something, but they called him the ultimate liar.
He's the ultimate supreme leader. That's his name. He's the ultimate supreme leader.
No, he wasn't the liar. He just liked lying all the time.
Well, he wasn't
the ultimate liar.
Okay, so I do remember there was also another fan made like execution for him, and the execution was that he was tied to a lie detector, and every time he lied, he would get shot. And they would just ask him like obvious things, like what's your name, what's this and this stuff. And for some reason, he could not say the truth, and he just died himself. And that was that was a fan made one, but I wondered if that was actually a thing that he can't not say
He can tell the truth. He says the truth. Like, he just
Does
lies
he?
a lot, but that doesn't. It doesn't. Wouldn't.
Oh yeah, you're right. He does say Ganta. You're right. He says Ganta is the killer. Okay.
Like he would.
Right.
He's not incapable of telling the truth. He very much can tell the truth.
Okay, cool. He just likes to lie a lot. Okay, that makes sense. He's the ultimate liar.
Wow. Anyway, yeah, he's cool. I like him. He does at the end. I believe he's very upset about the whole idea of the game. Like he actually hates the killing game, and he hates that he's like being part of someone's little game.
Because he wants to be the leader. He wants to be the ultimate evil guy. So having someone else be more evil than he is, he's like, nah, don't like this. Also, I think he also didn't like the fact that they broke the rules. But I think he find out that they broke the rules early too, and so he wanted to end the game.
I don't know. I think, but I know he just hated the idea of being a part of this game of somebody else. He got control of all because there were all the robots that were controlling the perimeter, and he got control of them.
He had control of them to like watch over Monokuma. Because these two has a really interesting trial where it was the first time in Danganronpa's trials where Monokuma did not know who the actual killer was. So they wanted to prove what would happen.
Like they had cameras and but the cameras weren't working in that room.
Yep.
And
it was like an EMP went off and all the cameras went off.
Yeah, the EMP, indeed. Yeah, something like that. But they both Maki tried to kill, she tried to kill Kokichi because Kokichi was, everybody believed he was kind of the leader of everything, he was the mastermind, and then he was like, oh, no, well, you know what, anyway, I give up, you guys can just do whatever you want.
Maki was going to kill him with a crossbow, and that had like poison attached to it, but he also accidentally shot this guy too, so they both have the poison into it, and I think before they died. They had one antidote, but he made it like before, like Maki, I don't know where she went, but Maki was like, I'm gonna go find, she left, and then Kokichi made it look like he was gonna take the antidote, but he actually didn't, and he actually gave it to
Kaido. He actually gave it to Kaido, and then he went with that. That's it. He told them his plan and everything, and then he hydraulic pressed himself.
Yeah, he hydraulic presses. That's insane. That sounds like a most painful death right there. Like, jeez. Oh my god.
So there'd be like nothing left of the body.
So they couldn't tell who was the actual killer. So like that's why I loved about it.
They couldn't tell who actually died, but they put Kaido's coat on him to make it seem like it was Kaido.
Yep, and then he hid inside a robot with a voice mod. But I do like how he died though, because he was gonna die anyway from some kind of disease he had, but so when he was gonna die anyway, so when he went up to do his execution, he was supposed to go up to space and then go straight down and crash. But when he got up to space, he died, but the last thing he saw was him in space. He saw space, so he lived his dream. He finally did his dream going out in space, and that was the last thing he saw before he died naturally.
Yeah, he didn't. I mean, he didn't die by the
execution.
He didn't. Yeah, he died by his illness prior.
So technically, this is the first time that these two people actually beat out Monokuma.
Yeah, Monokuma was not happy about that whole trial.
Yep, exactly, and that's what I loved about that trial, is because it was so unique and different. You know, I loved it a lot.
But Monokuma just took the ultimate detective's word. He was like, I believe in the ultimate detective.
I believe in the ultimate detective, and he actually decided to join in on the case and try to figure it out himself. Well, that was funny too. What do you think is a good spot for these three then? Like, I like Maki. I think she grew as a character too, and I thought it was so adorable that they fell in love with each other. Well, he fell in love with him.
Yeah, well, she was like the ultimate caregiver at first, but it was then revealed that she's the ultimate assassin.
I know, which it makes sense why you wouldn't want to show everyone like, oh yeah, in the killing game, I'm the ultimate assassin. It's like, I probably should watch out for you.
Yeah, no, but I would I like Kokichi more than I like Kaido. If it was me, maybe I'd probably put Kokichi high A tier, and then Kaido and Maki would either be low A tier or high B. What do you think?
I'm gonna say high B for Kaito. Like here, because I do like his personality. I think his personality is really cool, and I like his he didn't really have story growth, but he helped the story growth of a lot of characters in the game, so he actually had a pretty good significant role. And I just love his ending was pretty cool too. And I do like Maki. I like Maki a lot as a character too. I just thought she also grew up as a character. So I'll probably put these two together. What do you think?
Okay, that's good. That looks good to me.
Cool.
Yep,
right.
yep.
Now with that said, we don't need to do any of these other characters. I don't think we need to do any other characters. These characters are just the ultimate remnant of despair, like final forms.
Oh yeah.
These are fan-made characters, which I have no idea who these people are. These are they're just there. You know, I don't know what these deals are. And then there's the movie, I mean the anime, which I don't remember these characters enough to really care. I know this was like the ultimate teacher, but that's all I remember her about. And then all these, I have no idea who this character is, what this character is. This is the ultimate imposter without him being dressed up as the ultimate imposter.
That's the ultimate imposter. And then we just have the sword girl with the mask for some reason.
Yeah, then we have sword girl with the mask, which I don't even think that's like a character, so I thought it was kind of weird. So now that we have our characters, now we can kind of go through each one of these parts and then just like make sure they are in the right section. So S tier, I think is pretty simple.
We didn't do Kibo.
Oh yeah, Kibo.
We just kind of we just like left him there. Like we forgot about him.
We forgot about Kibo, the robot boy. I remember his.
No, you go.
All I was to say is that I remember there was a fan-made like execution for him, where the people like what his execution would be if he got executed, and it was just that he was just thrown into a garbage truck.
A garbage truck? That's messed up.
Exactly, because he didn't want to be known as like a robot. He wants to be like a boy. He wants to be like, but they just treated him as this garbage and threw him in the trash, and that was like his ultimate like execution.
God. Well, he's anyway. He doesn't. He's cool. Like he's being told like he believes it's his voice, but it's actually the people. He's
the ultimate fan, like fan control, like choice. He's the choices of the fans. It's like if Chad did a poll and like we did what Chad said.
The best thing to describe, like if you played Jackbox games, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's like players, but then there's like one player that's like the audience or like grouped together. That's what he is basically.
He's pretty much the audience. He's pretty much chat.
Like if the whole thing was a game of Jackbox, he would be the audience character.
Exactly. So that's what the whole antenna thing was about, which is kind of funny.
But he didn't know that. He thought it was his
like
inner voice.
someone tells me I should probably do this, and that's what chat was saying to him all the time.
It was just chat.
It was just chat taking to him. Chat, what should I do? And that's pretty much what it is. That's funny. But he did have pretty good significant near the end too, like where he actually ended up destroying the whole thing.
Yeah, he did. He destroyed everything, and there was also like he got took in control of everything, and there's like this kind of a fight. Like you kind of like it was one of the mini games where you kind of fight him a little bit because like all the he's being taken control. By the audience, and they're going like hope, despair. Oh
my god, that still haunts my dreams. It's from that hope, despair. I remember that. I kind of like him in B though, like kind of low B.
Yeah, B's fine. He's a cool robot, but
I like his
I'm not
design.
a big robot fan, honestly. He has a cool design, but I'm not a big robot fan, so B is fine.
Makes sense. I feel like you are definitely more of like a supernatural, like fantasy character kind of person. Not really robot tech stuff-y kind of person.
That is absolutely the case. I love like medieval or like just like that, like spooky fantasy. Not so much like sci-fi fantasy. It's fine, but I definitely prefer the more like spirit stuff.
Yep. You are a fantasy supernatural person. I like that one.
Yes, supernatural fantasy. Yes, yes. But I like fantasy supernatural, not so much sci-fi. No, I don't hate sci-fi, but it's
not
not
your jam. I like the little tail of bird. His little tail.
Bird tail.
Bird tail. Oh, I just said bird because I saw a hybrid, but my brain went to bird, so I was like, oh, it's tail, and then it's by bird because it's BRID instead of B. I thought my brain was like BIRD. Anyway, I'm tired. As you can see, my brain's starting to get into the ADHD like realm where I just randomly go off to different topics.
Yeah.
Going back to this, so I think S is perfect. I don't think it needs to be changed. I think that she does a really good job.
It's good. I don't see how I'd feel any differently about anything. I think we did a solid job here.
Yep, I think so too. I've been slowly like moving things around already. But yeah, so far I think everything's pretty good on here. I will probably put him down here.
Yeah, maybe.
Put down here. Yeah, that's probably that. Then here I'll probably put I kind of like him and yeah. And this one would probably be you go a little bit. He's not that bad. He's Coolio, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
maybe put Hufumi at the bottom of that one.
This one right here.
Yeah, put it at the bottom, like either at the back.
And then I think this like that.
No.
No.
No, swap him. I hate him. I hate him more than the only reason I would put her low down there is just because I don't really. She's way too touchy. I actually like her design, but that's about it about her.
Okay, cool, awesome.
But I hate everything about the other guy. So about the chef and obviously the guy in the bottom.
Yep, you know it makes sense. Yeah, he stays down there, and then all this other stuff is kind of useless. Like, yeah, I think this is pretty good. I think this is our tier list, right?
Mm-hmm. That looks pretty good to me.
I think so too. That's our tier list. That is. I'm going to probably save this and I'll send you it, and I'll probably post it online.
Yeah, post our Danganronpa too. This shit's so good.
So good. I love it so much.
I'm sure nobody's gonna.
No one's gonna get mad.
No. Yeah, it's good. It's guys. This is the definitive
Yeah.
Danganronpa tier list.
Exactly.
This is it.
Yep.
There's no
arguments.
You
Yeah,
saw,
no
you
arguments.
saw how thorough we were about
Yeah,
all
we
the
were very
characters,
thorough.
except
We spent like
about all
4
the characters.
hours, over 4 hours on to this tier list, just talking about Danganronpa characters. We are very professionals. We're very professionals. We know what we're talking
Yes.
about. We totally knows all the ins and outs and didn't forget anything at all about any of these. Obviously. And of course,
Yeah,
this needs to
remembered
go
everything perfectly.
perfectly, obviously. And so this will be the de facto of the tier list, you know? Like, Spike Chunkstar is going to look at this and be like, I agree.
Indeed, they will. They will.
would.
They'll quote retweet. They'll be like, "This is it. The
This
guys,
is it.
you
Yep.
guys have all been doing these tier lists, but you know what?
This is canon. This is canon.
This is the main one. Yep. This is canon. This is
This
it.
is canon. This is canon, guys. I'm officially calling this canon. Exactly. That's totally what's going to happen. Now, with that said, I don't think we need to do another tier list, but do you guys want to see what the other executions are and just talk about it?
I was just thinking, but we can maybe. I don't want to watch. I don't know if I want to watch all of them, but we can like watch them and watch a few and just talk about them.
Yeah, we can talk about them. So we'll go talk about these
don't-
really quickly, but nothing too crazy.
Yeah. What is this? What is this one?
This is
the
Leon's. This is Leon's.
I don't have the audio. Like you should. Could you stream this?
Yeah,
that
I can probably.
instead?
Yeah, let me do that for you really quick.
Because I won't have the audio otherwise.
There you go.
There you go. Okay. Very good. Very good.
Very good. Very good. All right, now let's see. All right, cool. All right, now with that said, the first,
Here it is, guys.
the first
Leon's
execution.
death scene.
which I actually think is top tier, and this is a good way to like pretty much start off the entire thing.
I like this execution. This is a very good execution.
I like this one. It's a really good execution too. I think they start off the entire game show perfectly like this. Like this game had this as the execution when you first play the game. Pretty much set the stage of the rest of the series, you know? Like, look at the art, you know, it's so good.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Very good.
And look, like because again, he left the whole like baseball life, and this hook is dragging him back to the baseball when he tried to get away from it. Symbolism, guys, symbolism. They just watch. Play ball.
The 1,000 blow. And then the starts up slow, like the starts up a couple balls at him, but then it goes crazy.
Yeah, it just goes it's so ham and like hits him in the face. Jeez. He's still heading the balls back.
That wouldn't be a...
Gold. They just all watched like, oh snap. I love how the detective was the only one that was not sweating. Damn.
I watched the anime with a friend, and yeah, we talked. This would be like probably one of the most. This might be the most painful one. I don't know
Yeah.
if the most, but it's like one, if not the most, it's one of the most painful.
Yeah,
executions.
that one is definitely because like literally started off slow and then just kept on going, and then pretty much pummeled to death. You know, think of like being stoned, like back in the day being stoned. This is kind of like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. But one thing I wanted to point out is like what I was saying in the middle of it is that this guy's entire character is that he was forced to be a baseball player, and he wanted to get away from it to do his own life and do the music thing. The chain pulling him into this court thing kind of makes me think that it's like symbolizes the fact that he's being pulled back to the one thing he wanted to get away from, and that's baseball.
You know, I never would have thought about that. I just thought like, oh, chain.
Yeah, oh yeah, just train. No, just he needs to go to where he needs to go. But I don't know. That's just the thing that popped in my head. Just chain doing chain. Gundam, is that Gundam Tanaka? This is two must be the will of causality.
Holy, the real Gundam.
We have
Tanaka?
the real
Oh my
Gundam
goodness.
Tanaka here. We have the real Gundam Tanaka.
Well, show the tier list. We put Gundam like really high.
Yeah,
on
dude,
there.
we love you, Gundam. But look here, right here. We put you in A tier. We put you right up there.
High A tier.
Yeah, you up there, my friend. Like we love Gundam Tanaka. We love him so much. We put you up there. So you were in our tier list. We did this huge tier list, which is totally canon. It's by Chunsoft totally validates this 100%. And you're up there, higher, obviously with Sona and Nethermind. Oh, obviously, you guys both have to be together, obviously. But we're going through all the executions too. So that one, did you want to see the butter? I mean the
I
Mondo
love
Mo?
the butter. I love the butter execution.
The butter execution. Oh, I just noticed this little like animation on the little pixel style. On his little bike. He has the same little like head thing. Oh. Cage of Death. We also appreciate the music too. I love the music. And his leaves. Oh yeah, then they electrify it.
It was like your foot.
This is over here like, oh.
It doesn't make sense, but it's funny.
It does not make sense at all, especially because it turned into like a package. Mondo butter. two times the fat, and then he eats it with like pancakes.
It doesn't make sense, but it's just funny. It's like, why did he turn into butter?
Why did he turn into butter, like specifically? And then of course we have Celeste. They said I really do like her design, and see, she wanted to die this way. She wanted to die the medieval way. Burn the witch! Burn the witch! Oh, I didn't even notice the bunny on top. That's crazy.
Rabbit.
A rabbit. Burning the Celestials. I don't remember this music being the part. All like Valentine kind of style.
I don't know.
Oh, but then of course you can't be satisfied with execution, so you don't get your way. She literally just ran over by the fire truck.
Gotta be careful. We don't want the school burning down.
Yeah, we don't want the school burning down. We need to protect from these.
That would be no good.
No good. You don't need to do alter ego, right? Yes, it's just Crane destroying the computer.
If you don't want to, doesn't really matter.
Well, it's just not that interesting of one. I think it's pretty boring. It's literally just
It's a minute long.
yeah, it's not that long. But I know if I had to rate this, this would be by like lowest one, just because it's kind of boring. It's just a excavator just slamming on top of the laptop. I love how Makoto's buff, dude. Destroy. Is that? Made into a ball.
Wow.
I'm like,
When are you going to give me a Monokuma ball?
I want a Monokuma ball too. If I get one, I'll give you one. How about that? And then this is when Junko pretty much dies from all of them. So she dies from every single one of the trials.
The grand trial.
The grand trial. And I love how instead of getting pulled, she just walks with them. All right, let's go.
This is her moment.
It's her moment.
This is what she's always been waiting for.
The ultimate despair. Ultimate punishment. She like try. She like meditating. Nice back massage. And this is the part right here that actually finishes off. Look at her, she's just having a great time.
Yes. Very dead.
Very, very dead. And that's how you open up the back. Now, remember how you said that the balls were like the ultimate, like most painful one?
Oh, you think this one is?
I think this one is probably either also the worst or just as bad.
It's for the worst. This character sucks so much.
Yeah. But I will say that this is probably equally just as bad or not. It's just as bad. But it's pretty bad. Oh, he also got a chain.
Well, they're just trying to show how much they improved.
Yep. All his feathers. I know, maybe not feathers. It was probably like it was like egg.
That's like that cookie, like
yeah.
Like the cookie stuff they use for frying things.
And then put him into a lava.
I'm not a chef. I don't know what it is.
I know what it is.
No, it's what they use for that.
They deep fried him. Deep fried him. Wow.
Yeah, that would be painful, but I feel like he died pretty quickly. It's the thing.
That's true. He probably would have died pretty quickly.
Like when he got hit in there, like pretty quickly after falling in the lava, he'd just be dead.
Yeah. He probably would have died like almost immediately after like being burned alive. That would have been a quick death. And this one was just cool. As a person who loves the Japanese like mythology and anything like that, I just thought it was cool.
One woman army.
And like, this is when she's being controlled, like through like pop up all. He cut his master. Oh no. Oh no. That would be pretty painful too, I gotta say.
Yeah, getting cut hurt. Could we not do? I wanna. I don't wanna. I wanna not see the rest of the Danganronpa 2 ones.
Alright, no worries.
But
you
still,
want-
let's go to. We can watch this three ones, and then we can.
Do you want to do the Kaede, the one with the piano? This one's a messed up one. I think this one's one most gruesome one. This one's a very gruesome.
Yeah, this one. The piano.
I will say that it seems like the first execution for every single game starts with like a chain or a rope.
Yeah, that seems to be their
The trend.
It's a pretty piano.
It's very pretty.
I like roses.
Yeah, no, like she's literally being hung while she's playing the music.
Oh yeah.
Push.
Rip that guy.
Rip that dude.
Rip blue child Uma.
Blue Como.
Blue guy.
Blue guy. Which one's this one? Oh yeah, it was the maid running away. Notice to quit. Oh. Also, I remember saying that, like, oh, she's the only character that one detective is the only character with gloves. I forgot that she's also the only character with gloves, and her having gloves was the reason why she got caught.
Yeah.
I remember that. She does all this work. She does all this work just to climb up this.
Oh,
All the hope. but it was fake. Push.
Wait, they always get funny. Oh yeah, that's a.
Yep. Like, oh, and is this?
This is
Oh,
the
yeah.
one that's the guy
ghost
that-
one.
Ghost spooky.
Oh. Oh. Cultural melting pot. I will say Boiling Alive would pretty suck.
This might be the. This one might be. He just. I don't know why he did that. He just killed himself.
I think it's because he like didn't want to be friends. Like they didn't want to be friends with him, so they ignored him. So he felt bad. So he killed himself, I think. See, now he goes see his sister, right? And salt. And then she saw throwing salt at him too.
And he melted.
Melted.
His ghost melted. That's the only one where they killed a ghost too.
They did kill the ghost. Oh, this is Gantan. This is Gantan. So yeah, see, they have the computer version of him. Robot bug. I will say I don't understand the Western like theme to this.
I think it's just because I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, he's getting stung. The bugs aren't even real though, they're robot bugs.
Yeah. So like I don't even know what they were. Oh, it was a mantis. I thought it was a wasp.
Okay, that one looks real.
Yeah, that one looks pretty real.
They killed him too!
Oh, they get both of them.
I got killed by his favorite thing. You love bugs so much.
I know, I love bugs killed by the same thing, and then he burned.
Wow.
And then-
Wow indeed.
Wow, indeed. And then I thought this was a kind of like the best ending for him.
Yeah, we talked about it.
I guess he's going all the way to the depths first.
Or yeah, I guess go to the other side, and then he'll go up.
Which I gotta say, that's a pretty powerful rocket to be able to do that. He's able to see the moon in space for the first time.
Yeah.
He had to see the space way before he died.
Oh, it's antenna.
Yeah, that's when he lost the words from the chat. When he hear chat anymore. And that's when he got pissed off because he died before he could do his execution. All the rest we don't. I don't know if you want to see the rest of them. Oh, actually, there's only one. There's only one left.
Yeah, let's just see that. Let's just see the last. That's the ending.
This is when he just decides to blow up everything. And it's all like super like good graphics, like 3D.
I mean, this was the last one.
Yeah, and ended up with a bang, right? Self-destruct.
We saw movement there. He knew they arrived.
He knew they'd be
But he
alive.
exploded.
Nice. No. Nice. Well, I like that. That was fun. That was really cool.
Those are some, yeah.
I like that
That's
execution.
true.
Hmm.
They were. You're right. They do a good job. They did a good job making. Again, I obviously I love those games. We already
Yep.
we already talked about that. I like those games. I like the characters. I think they have Danganronpa has really good characters and designs.
I love the designs. So good.
It was very good for me because since I like the designs, it helped me, like, inspired me to like draw more. Like, I wanted to draw the characters, and so you already saw. I showed you some of the drawings I made about this game, about these games, because these were the characters that I think you had a good story and character designs were good.
Agreed, 100%. And I'm actually very glad that you agreed to like do this tier list with me, because it allowed me to kind of go back to memory lane and kind of remember why I love these games so much and why I love these characters and the stories. So it kind of gave me another huge amount of appreciation to like this franchise. Like, I'm very happy. So thank you so much for coming with me on this journey. I hope you had a great time. I had a blast. It was really fun. Really
I did. It was a good session.
Good session.
We got the definitive tier list.
A definitive tier list.
the main tier list. No. There's no others. It's just this one. Bring it up again. Show it. Do you have it? Bring it up.
I have it right here. This is the definitive tier list. This is canon, obviously.
Guys, this is it. This is the Danganronpa tier list. None of the others are valid. Only this one.
Only this one.
This is it.
Yep. You guys cannot refute this one. This is set in stone. This is 100% valid by two totally Danganronpa experts. 100%. But yeah, I had a great time. I'll send this to you. I don't know how to send it, but I'll send it. I usually just screenshot it, but I don't know how I can do that on here.
I feel like it's a little big, the screenshot.
Yeah, so that's why I don't
Like
know
it's
how
like
to
it's
do it.
too long. Like it's too long. I mean, there's like I guess there's share on Twitter. Maybe you could just.
I did that, but
I don't-
if I do that, I think the way it does it is just like a link. Yeah, I see. It does just a
It's
link.
like oh yeah.
It doesn't
oh, that
actually do it.
sucks.
Yeah, unfortunately.
That's cringe.
Exactly. So I'll figure it out. I think I'm pretty sure I can figure it out how to do it. But
pretty cool. Yeah. Something. Look at it. Make it a really long screenshot.
real long. Let's see. If this thing was,
I feel like it's just gonna keep I feel like it's just gonna keep resizing.
you're probably right. What if I put on this screen over here? This screen, my other screen's a little bit bigger. I can only break it off in little bits and pieces. I won't be able to do it. Oh wait, can I? Oh, how about this? Hit save. What's this?
Save or download. Download the image. It's probably like, oh, do you want to give us money?
Fair enough.
Give us your money, and then we'll let you save it.
Hold on. Boom, boom. Did it download?
I don't know. You're probably gonna download the some sort. It's probably like, all right, your info is ours now. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, you can save it.
But it's still too. Wait, hold on.
I feel like
There you go.
Download now.
I think.
Or that also works. Yeah, you can just take that.
I want to screenshot this part. What is my screen? What's my thing? This right here. And boop. And cool. Now it's going to be forever saved in our history and be put down. Boom. And boom. And I'll send it to you right now. Boom. And shaboom. Boom. Awesome. Well, hey, that's going to be it for me. Thank you so much for hanging out and enjoying Danganronpa and having be the first one in human history to have a official tier list that is super canon, super true, super real. Obviously.
Indeed. Thank you so much for inviting me. This was fun.
It was a lot of fun. I can't wait. I can't wait to see what other people says about this. But I had a great time hanging out with you. I don't care what anyone says. It was true. This fact is amazing. I had a great time. Next time we hang out, though, let's do Reanimal. I know that one just came out just a little bit ago.
Yeah, Reanimal. We can. Yeah, feel free to message, or if you want to set it up right now, or we plan a date later.
I'll plan a day later.
Whatever works.
I do want to set something up soon. I just wait until I get my next paycheck, then I'll buy it. And I think it has one of those like codes.
Yeah, it should be a thing where only one needs to buy it.
Cool. And as soon as I buy it, I'll let you know. Okay.
Okay, that sounds good.
Awesome. Thank you again, Ntear. Go check if you haven't yet, go check her out. She's an amazing content creator with a lot of amazing things.
Guys,
she's an amazing artist. Such talented work. So great. So amazing. So awesome.
Too kind. Guys, if you've been lurking in this chat and then you haven't followed Trickco, yeah, feel free to smash the you're already here. So just press the just press the heart button. Just press the heart button and you'll get notified and good things will happen. You'll win $1 million, honestly.
Wait. I don't know about that one. Don't tell people they get $1 million. I don't want to owe them money.
You're gonna win $1 million.
No. Wait, hold on. Don't do that. They'll come to me and be like, "Where's my $1 million?"
We don't have to worry about that.
I know about this. But
all right, you wanna raid someone?
Yep, I'm gonna raid someone right now.
You can feel free to pick whoever you want.
Let's see who's streaming right now. Who's streaming? Nemi, Nero, Sweets.
We do
UV,
have
Ella Gamer.
Keep making myself tiny. I don't mean to.
Now you're good.
It is the last day of Boo's birthday event.
Oh, really? Oh, snap.
Yeah. I mean, if there anyone else, feel free. I don't want to. I just wanted to say that because I knew you interviewed him, right? Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You know him. Yeah.
Dude, is remind me his name. How you pronounce it?
Banshee Boo VT.
Ban. Am I not following him? What the frick? Why am I not following him?
I thought you guys loved each other.
I thought so too.
I suggested. I thought you guys loved each other.
I thought so too. I thought I've been following him this entire time. I was wondering why I haven't seen him in my recommendations in a while. Can you give me his link really quick?
Sure. Show chat.
There you go. Yeah, I had him on my show a long time ago. I wonder what happened. I don't think it's true, and I'm not saying this is an excuse, but I was told that some people have been unfollowed and followed random people on Twitch. I heard there's rumors of that. I don't think that's what happened, but kind of weird.
One person I was following, I was wondering where they were, and it turns out I wasn't even following them. And I just actually kind of assumed they used a follower removal tool and just removed a lot of people that were followed for whatever reason. I don't know if that probably isn't the case, because again, we never had any beef. We were chill with each other, so it wouldn't really make sense.
I think Twitch is if you don't check out their content for too long, I think maybe automatically
if you don't check out their content for too long, it'll disable it'll disable the notifications. It'll make it so you don't really get notified about it. They'll still appear on your following tab, but you won't get notified about them anymore unless you go back and turn it back on.
That makes sense. Maybe that's why. I still don't know.
I don't think it'll actually it's not supposed. If it does on accident, actually on, it's not supposed to.
Well, anyway, we're going to check out Boo on his birthday. Go check him out. He's also an amazing content creator. But till then, I hope you guys all have yourself a nice day. Ntear, thank you so much for coming in. You are freaking amazing, and I can't wait to hang out with you again.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for inviting me. This was fun.
It was a lot of fun.
We'll see each other again soon.
We'll see you again soon.
Next time. The thing.
With the thing, an amazing thing. Well, bye, everyone. Bye-bye.
Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Have a great night. Bye.